Hey guys, Nyx here, and I'm alive. I promise. I'm alive. It's been a week, and we're back with Reverse. I have missed so much of this event, it's fine. Life happened, it's fine. And in that week, well, we got new phones, we got new internet. It's still the same, like, phone provider, but like I mentioned, they started offering internet about a year or so ago, and we decided to try it because they said it was cheaper. Oh my gosh, it's so good. That, and now the router is actually in my room, so technically, so long story short, I've been streaming off of Wi-Fi all this time. And technically still, I still am, because I don't have a long enough cable. But because the router is now in my room, I could finally have a wired internet connection. I could probably improve things drastically, but with how things are looking right now, I think even on Wi-Fi at this point, I could do 1080p maybe. Because this is the stablest I have ever seen an internet connection. It's amazing. How they do internet is a little different from how the old provider does internet, and it apparently helps drastically. Like, I have never once connected to an internet signal and my computer says something along the lines of, "Congratulations! You're on stronger internet." Or when I hooked up my dad's TV to the internet so he could watch all of his streaming services, it said the signal was excellent. I didn't know excellent was a thing. I thought strong was the highest rating, but apparently not. Yes, I'm alive, and the internet is nice, and the phone is nice. The phone is confusing me, but the phone is nice. Like, I can have animated videos as my background on my phone now, and it's like, I just want to stare at my background now. Anyway, I don't remember where we were. So we're gonna see where we were. Woo! It has been a week and I remember nothing. I have a, let's see, before I had a Galaxy S21 and now I have the Galaxy S24. But no, I was going through and like setting everything up, and what was it? I was setting up my alarms and I noticed a button that says alarm background. And it's like, what do you mean alarm background? And I clicked that, and it actually pulled up like all of my folders in my gallery, including my emote one, because I have all my emotes on my phone because sometimes I use them when I'm texting. And usually, whenever I do something for like a background or whatever, it never pulls up the GIFs. It pulled up the GIFs. And it's like, ooh. So now my Kingdom Hearts alarm with like boss battle music, it has Sora like attacking the screen. It's like he is going to slap me awake. And then for like my lock screen, I have Suisei from Hololive like dancing on my lock screen. Let's see. The lowstone table is ill-suited for writing, but there is little other choice for the moment.
Thank you for your mediation within the committee. I think you're right.
Oh, so we actually stopped at a good point, because now we're back at the island. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, so that works.
Sending more people to the island will only exacerbate the trust issue. They don't trust us. And that's what Arcana wants. Things have just got better. And we can't let anything else upset this delicate balance. I think...
The pen hesitates for a moment, but driven by need, it commits to the paper. Thank you, thank you. I actually had this outfit before Reverse was a thing. It just happens to match Reverse really, really well. I did it because it's like, I've always liked like Lolita, OG Lolita outfits, but I have never had the money to get them because they're so expensive. And then it dawned on me, I can just make a model based on OG Lolita fashion and do it for free. So here we are.
If we somehow can't come to an agreement with the Apeiron, we should at least prevent them from allying with the Manus in turn.
The letter lingers dangerously on her fingertips. Then it flutters its... The letter has wings. It flutters its wings, flying out of the room as a butterfly, heading at speed towards the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. A timely knock breaks the tension in her.
Come in, please.
The visitor lifts the curtain. The room of the School of Apeiron rarely has doors. Such curtains are merely a courtesy for guests from beyond the island.
Good morning, Miss Verton. I'm here to see if you need help with anything.
May I have some more paper?
Yeah, it's like, I got into that fashion style because my favorite manga, it's set in a different time period, different world, blah, 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 blah. But a lot of the fashion is very much Lolita, OG Lolita, and that was like my first exposure to that kind of fashion. It's like, oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so cool. I want it. I Google. A single t-shirt is like $100. Or a single top. It's not really a t-shirt, like a blouse or however you want to say it, button down. It's like $100. It's like, nope. I usually try to limit a full cosplay to just $100. This is a single item for $100. Don't even get me started on the shoes, they're even worse.
Of course. We are always generous in our support of the contemplative.
Thank you, Miss Marta. Don't you want to ask me what I'm writing letters for?
Despite all the unpleasant events, the integrity of your soul number is unquestionable.
Let's see, the school's envoy stands silently, her gaze not reflected beneath narrowed eyelids.
The Foundation is negotiating with the outside world. They are trying to resolve this unfounded territorial dispute peacefully. We've yet to reveal the coordinates of the island, and don't want to exacerbate the conflict. Could you convey our sincere intentions?
You're such a young girl, yet you sound like an official.
Well, she kinda is. She sighs resignedly.
But I'm just a practitioner without a number, a roamer of turbulent times. I haven't been on this island much longer than you. I will send your message, but I'm not the one who makes the decisions. It's just, from what I know about the teachings of Apeiron, what you're striving for is not of their concern, Miss Verton.
I don't understand.
All that is trivial in the phenomenal world is the trivialist of trivialities.
Seems trivial to me. Let's see, wind blows in from beyond the void. In the direction of the sea breeze, one can see the beach has been restored as if it were new, no longer bearing the scars of battle that had littered it only a short time ago.
If the emanation arrives, everything will be washed away. Wars, disputes. Their number one priority is how to find salvation, once and for all.
Okay. The debate has been ongoing for days. The Hall of Truth occupied by the clamor of the crushing reality.
The fact is, we're going astray. The emanation in 1999 had taken away almost all our outside contacts.
Yeah, I really like all of the designs for the Apeiron characters. They're so pretty. Yeah, so basically, it's about to be the year 2000, but instead of going to the year 2000, time starts to reverse, hence the name Reverse 1999. So different eras and stuff, but this is basically a history game. You're going back in time, you're trying to stop the rain from coming, the storm from coming. These guys call it the emanation, but everyone else just calls it the storm, because that's how it appears. It's like a big rainstorm, but instead of the drops falling, they rise back up into the cloud and everything gets reversed. So this is chapter 6. It's still a relatively new game. But yeah, this is chapter 6. Verton and them ended up on this island. The first half of this chapter was with completely different characters. Yeah, so, and all of the units and stuff you pull, they're all references to, like, historical figures, historical moments. Like, my favorite character, the one that I currently have as, like, my background in this game is Voyager. She's based on the Voyager satellite. Yeah, it's really good, and everything is voiced. Sometimes there's, like, some blank narration that you do have to read, but everything is voice acted. Everything is basically animated. Like, all the character models are live 2D and they'll move around. Sometimes you get, like, fully animated cutscenes. It's nice. It's fun.
Ever since the incident 4 years ago, we've been cut off from the outside world and have become an isolated island in the emanation.
About the only downside in this game is the grind for the resources. Like, I am fine with grinding, but oh my gosh, this game takes it to a whole other level. So that, and the one thing that I would really do complain about is the fact that you can't, like, hoard your energy restoration items. All of your energy restoration items are only available for like a couple days and then they disappear. And in all my other gachas, I hoard items like that because it's like some days I only have a little bit of time so I can only run through my dailies, and other days I'm like, oh, I have nothing else to do. I might as well just play all day in my gacha. And then I usually pop all of my stored energy items. You can't do that in this game and it bothers me. Yes. And I do actually have stuff. I am planning on doing polls. I meant to do polls at the start of the stream, actually. We'll get through this chapter, and I will do a couple of polls, because I kind of want Isolde.
And during these 4 years, no research on the emanation progressed. In the end, the theoretical study of its patterns was proven completely wrong. How long should we sit idly by? Until the humans take over our island? No matter who revealed our coordinates, be it the Foundation or Manus Vindictae, someone should be held responsible.
37 is the one in charge of studying the emanation. Save your questions until after she wakes up. 6 is treating her now.
Oh, right. The last chapter ended with, like, Verton and 37 being attacked, so 37 must have got hurt.
Also, talking about the decisions made 4 years ago is meaningless now. What's more, the Foundation is not hostile. They helped us minimize the damage from the reveal. Manus Vindictae has also given us constant material support since that difficult time 4 years ago.
37. She's just a child. Can't even handle her own business. Ever since she brought outsiders to the sacred place, everything has changed.
You know you're judging a child in a coma? Even if 37 did something wrong, she's certainly paying for it.
Those gathered glare at each other from the edges of the room, seething with anger. Far from their formal votes awaiting the casting of stones, the debate has yet to even produce a clear topic of debate. The pursuit of truth of days past, now muddied by the dust and blood of the phenomenal world. Yes, but you do speak English. And this is just a form of English. And technically, these guys, they might have an accent, but they're technically, like, what, Greek? Greek is their inspiration? If I remember right. I always get Greek and Roman mixed up. I apologize, but I'm pretty sure this is Greece.
Don't get angry. What 42 is trying to say is simple.
Well, I mean, I think in China this game has been going for about a year. It's only existed here in the States for 7 months, because last month was the half anniversary. So I have heard good things about the later updates, and every now and then they keep giving us like new game modes, like puzzle modes. Like with the 6-month anniversary, we got like what's it called? A roguelite? Like Slay the Spire, where you go down a random path and it's all randomized, where you either fight or get like resources, puzzles, blah, 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 blah. And that has a story to it too. And everything is just slowly converging. And it's very interesting. There's a lot in this game, honestly.
Even if the emanation will take away the human army,
Yeah.
when is it coming? Now that
Like, I'm not used to gotchas, like, giving us a bunch of extra game modes until at least it's a year old. But since launch, we've gotten like 2 or 3 new permanent game modes just added randomly, and all of the stories all converge together or give us more background to side characters, and it's like, ooh. So this is very well put together.
If pure theoretical research is doomed to failure, and if we must look outward, how can we restore communication with the outside world?
I couldn't even unlock it, Lobster. That was the problem. Like, I guess if I replayed 3 on baby mode, then maybe I could get Yozora. I'm just not sure if I could. I'm not sure if the data battles unlock on easy. But then I would have to fight all of the secret bosses again that I've already beaten. But like I said, a part of me does want to do like a challenge mode for Kingdom Hearts 3. The Kingdom Hearts 3 has a bunch of built-in challenge modes once the DLC came out, and one of them makes it where all enemies are a single hit, and you're also a single hit, so it just comes down to who can hit fastest. And then maybe I could get close enough to Yozora, but I'm not sure. Well, I can send you a video of someone doing something stupid with Yozora if you like. Someone defeated Yozora with nothing but Donald Duck. Multiple Donald Ducks. It was hilarious.
Do we stand with the Foundation, or with Manus Vindicte?
A clear voice of opposition rises from below.
210. Your words are provocation. Are you saying that we should stop being neutral and get involved in the endless faction disputes? This is against what Apiron stands for.
I can't agree either. The truth is supposed to keep us off the Wheel of Birth, not on it.
That, and before I do any more challenges, I'm going to finish my platinum run with Nier. Because that in and of itself is also a challenge mode, just trying to get a platinum trophy.
I was just interpreting what 42 had in mind. Moreover, we're already caught in the Wheel of Birth. Human weapons were undeniably dropped on our island before. The tragedies it caused and the thirst for justice will only keep us trapped in this cycle. But what caused this cycle to begin with? Brothers and sisters, you are blinded by the shrapnels of that conflict, and you're missing the essence. Listen to me and I will tell you.
Cut to the chase, 210. It seems you're the one blinded by your own rhetorics.
Who can get me the stone clock on Six's seat? I'll clobber him myself.
It is strange. 210 is almost making sense. I remember him just being sort of the snarky bully, but now he's actually sort of coming across level-headed. Let's see. The rhetoric... Rhetoric... I know that's rhetoric. Ishian? I don't know. Taps his forehead mockingly, ignoring the dissatisfaction of his cohorts.
The original cause is the failure of our research on emanation. Our excellence comes from our beliefs. Once the truth fails us, the foundation that sets us apart from the world will also fail us. However, My people of great wisdom, forgive me for imagining a worst case for you. We believe the book of nature was written in the language of mathematics, and every number is a transcendental existence living in the kingdom of eternity. Math is the path to truth. The calculation of math patterns has led us to pursue the fundamental knowledge of the world, the origin of Numa. But what if the supreme existence has no pattern at all? What if the ebb and tide of Numa is chaotic and irrational?
Blasphemy. I'm sure that, yeah, an uproar ensues.
210, are you denying our beliefs? Are you saying the results we've achieved are just coincidences? The fundamental theorems of ancient mathematics? The applications and improvements from modern mathematics? The mathematical laws in atomic clocks and leaf venation?
He's doing what modern day mathematicians do, changing math on a daily basis.
And every prophecy of emanation that were proven correct, were they all just a collective dream of ours?
Well, like I said, I was just imagining a worst-case scenario. Exhaustion is also a common method of proof.
Their further defense becomes untenable amid loud discussions. The call... I can read. I promise I can read. The calls rise one after another, bouncing against the stone walls of the... And it auto-played again. It's fine. I just had to get tongue-tied when it auto-plays stuff.
Please help us, O Apiron. Correct the errors of our souls. Bring us back on the right path. Harmonize our spirit with the flesh, our will with life. Avoid sedition from a city. Purge sickness from the body.
Sophia wipes away her tears. A flock of seagulls flies over the beach. They circle and dance in the air with an unusually delicate grace, more like butterflies than birds.
They don't look like seagulls. Or am I mistaken?
Oh no. The corrector moves forward. Don't get closer to them. Stepping into the crystal clear sunlight, where the red wax seal of the St. Pavlov Foundation's express letter is clearly visible. Oh, it's just it's a message bird.
Are these all from the outside world? What's happening out there?
Woo! Okay, before I forget again, I'm going to do some polls. Oh, secrets. We'll get to secrets in a second. 'Cause summon. I have lots of things saved up. We're summoning. Oh. Oh, did we just get our first try?
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
I guess I don't need the poll
You can
anymore.
stay here for a few days. Oh,
That works.
prepared a room for-
Okay. When the gotcha luck kicks in again, I'll just save the rest of my stuff, for the next banner. No, this is my normal luck with gotchas. I usually get what I want.
in my room, no matter the time.
It's a very common occurrence. Like my last Tinsura stream, every other pull I did, because I had a lot of tickets saved up, every other pull I did, I was getting at least 1 or 2 5 stars. So, yeah. This is normal for me. I don't have the resources to, like, level her up any, but she is there. We have her. Let's see, does anyone need insight? No, we're good. Like I said, I have the gotcha luck. It used to be an ongoing gag that I could give gotcha luck. And sometimes I would give too much luck and you would get the banner pull instead of the side pull that you wanted.
A lovely day to rest at an outdoor cafe, isn't it, darling? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady.
And this is the voice inside of our head. One of two. Every now and then she shows up. She's not as funny as the first voice in our head. He was very unhinged and it was hilarious. She is a little more proper.
I'm here for one simple thing. Information. With a careful ear to the goings-on, a shrewd businesswoman can gather all the latest news. Oh, there she comes. That girl in green with the bouncing feathers in her hat. Don't worry. She can't hear us from here.
Yes, yes it is.
Isn't she our lively little cockatoo? She says she's a psychiatrist, but with all the work she does for the people, she's more like Vienna's own Robin Hood.
See, and like we can talk back and forth with these voices in our head, and there's a part of me that's hoping that at some point we will actually have faces to these voices, but I don't think we have them yet. I don't think they have been given names or faces in the Chinese release. I could be wrong. Right now they're just the voices in our head until they correct us on this.
Look at those people around her, with their gold cufflinks and patched sleeves. Very likely they're from Leopoldstadt. You can hear them saying, "Our golden era is finally here. Forget all these melodramatic rumors." Maybe you know it by a different name? Perhaps you caught a glimpse of it under the list of exhibit sponsors? Europe at that time welcomed people from all over the world. Its culture and art held as their highest ideals. Its institutions believed they held the keys to paradise. They once believed that they were the lucky few. Blessed with the wisdom of a golden age, that's why they still linger here, even after the smoke of war faded the glimmers of gold away. It's not surprising to see Our Lady with them. See, she loves to seek these well-hidden things and chirp along with the most overlooked voices. But I feel sorry for her, because she herself overlooks some of these teeny-tiny things said at her own expense. Words taken as jokes, ignored because her wishes and anticipation outweigh their sting. But while songs are floating in the wind, the clock keeps ticking. People in the cafe talk about the secessionists and the newest plays in the same breath. No one cares about the rumors trafficked in the newspapers. They're only concerned with what is in front of their eyes. Still, the good doctor comes to share the pain of that melancholy lady, and then next to the cafe, to encourage the lower class to persevere. She says that every man is entitled to the same rights. She'll draw a circle around them all like the ring road, or the round mirrors in her clinic. The good times will come again, so say the coffee sippers. But you know, in the end, they'll be like the undissolved sugar at the bottom of the cup. My dear, your coffee is getting cold.
But if we're on the island, we can't have coffee. Because then we would be dirty bean drinkers. That and personally, I just hate coffee. Oh, and we're going back. Okay, we only had a brief pause at the island. It's fine.
I'm looking for Isolde von Tittersdorf.
Well, she's currently in my suitcase. Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent. Hot chocolate, personally. I haven't tried, like, Asian teas, but the teas that I have tried, they're okay, but I would definitely go for hot chocolate if I had to get, like, a warm drink. Well, remember, that's how the, Apeiron people are. They see consuming beans in any form as a sin. So, I have 37, and once I had her as, like, my background character or whatever, and she's one of her quotes is like, "I'm not going near the table until those dirty bean drinkers are gone." Let's see. Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent. The Watcher silently looks over Kakanya, then opens the underground passage.
I'm looking for Isolde von Dittersdorf.
A small window opens high along the stone wall. A different Watcher now looks at Kakanya again, more indifferently this time, unlocking the iron door with a key. This looks like the Foundation.
I'm looking for Isolde von Dittersdorf.
Or wait, maybe this is the Vienna branch? The ragged peddler, a stranger to Kakanya, nods with strange recognition. He drops a colorful feathered cloak over Kakanya and hurries through the corridor.
You sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you are right under their noses.
Okay.
Okay.
The stiff feathers cover her entirely, making Kakanya feel like an odd, flightless, if colorful bird. Enduring the discomfort of the smell, she quickens her pace. The sound of her own footfalls accelerates her heartbeat. Though she tries to remember, they are only audible to her. She turns a corridor, then passes through to another corridor. Things might well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrences. I think the cloak is shedding? Yes, they might be able to smell you if it's a very stinky cloak.
Huh?
Yeah, he can see. I'm guessing this cloak is a scam.
Where did the feathers come from?
No, it's just the feathers. Okay.
Holy... It's losing feathers. I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm so close.
Kakanya breaks into a run, her billowing skirt escaping the cloak's cover. Great. And so appearing in the air behind her. Great.
Hey, wait. Isn't that the wanted criminal Kakanya? The traitor!
Yeah, if you're just trying to hide under a tiny blanket, perhaps moving away where the tiny blanket doesn't, like, billow out.
Disturbing the peace, inciting treason, and bewitching citizens with arcane skills? How dare she infiltrate the government? Halt! You're under arrest!
Is it time to poke? It might be time to poke. It is time to poke. We should be okay with this, I think. And what's that? Yeah. We should be okay with this.
Woman, get moving!
Okay. Thinking. Yes, we poke all of the bad guys. Specifically we poke with bird skulls, because it is very overpowered. We can buff her.
Careful.
Like a lighter.
Okay. She is currently buffed, so we can do that. We could channel some more heal.
Seeing stars.
Pardon me.
I'm losing my patience. Rotten toes.
How is this one guard still, like, alive? He has, like, 1 HP. There he goes. The power of the bird skulls. Off stream, I have learned that the bird skulls are very, very good.
Nice tactic. That's right. Haha. Anyone feeling cold? Hey.
Pain. Oh no, she's almost dead. Rude. Oh, this is already there. That... I'll just attack.
Freaking dumbass!
And witness my victory!
Granted, using this against a character that's almost dead was probably a bit of a waste. It's fine. Yes. You just need the channel and then debuff and you'll be good.
I'm ready.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Go! Go!
It is like a really, really good debuff in this game, and the reason I wanted Isolde is because she can burn everything. So if I team her up with Geshen here, everything is just gonna die from debuffs.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Actually, I would like to heal, please. Is there a healing one? There's a healing one. Make buff that, and this, and then more tiny bird skulls.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Freaking dumbass!
Careful. Not right.
No! We're very close to, like, the level cap, or, like, the recommended level, like, being lower than the recommended levels, so I'm not sure how far we will get. But we will keep trying. Okay, we can't double anything.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Pansy.
I'm losing my patience! Oh, hi?
An unconventional choice.
The plan failed.
Oh, don't disarm me.
Toes.
Rude. Come on. Give me.
Sterilize.
We need to get rid of something.
Wear gloves.
The bones will tell.
I'm losing my patience! Oh, hi?
Pardon me.
Hopefully that he should be low enough that the bird skulls kill him. I think. Or they just don't activate. Be that way.
Sterilize.
Yeah, I think we're dead here.
Freaking dumbass! Go! 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 Puppies!
And like I said, it's very hard to grind for resources, so trying to level up characters is a pain in the butt.
Down.
And because of that, I am underleveled. Even though I've been playing since basically day one. Only one. Going to do this, and then I'll do that. This.
Speak.
Time waits for no one, even for a great good. An unconventional choice.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Enemies are- okay, that was the last one that they can spawn, and you're healing, that's the problem. We will heal. And we will attack you, because apparently all we can do is debuff you. It's fine.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Okay, we might actually be able to squeak through this, except he can heal. Of course he can heal. Like, wanted he be able to heal.
The bones will tell. Careful.
Okay.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Musical
Little
skill.
channel.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Okay. Just barely.
It's already over.
There's no way I'm clearing that in 12 rounds. Kakanya slams the door shut, barricading her pursuers behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly spacious. It kind of reminds me of that shed that Verton was locked in as a child. It's not as grody, obviously, but it has a similar vibe. A graceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelf.
Doctor, you finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Isolde drifts towards Kakanya like a wisp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
Kakanya can't help but step back cautiously.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done? Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here? What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted. Newspapers are criticizing us. The New Free Press called us treasonous and naive, like a teenage runaway. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me. This is not why I founded it. And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know?
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning. But Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone. I should apologize. I did not see this coming. I have discredited you, and you have every reason to hate me.
She poorly hides the disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dims momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything. These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies. But we are different.
We?
She furrows her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and prudence.
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces.
At the end of that story, they did eventually get turned back to normal. It just took a bit. And, yeah, that happened at the very end. But they did eventually turn back to normal.
Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor. What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
She steps towards the void again with staged emotion. Her smile is as beautiful as it had been in any performance.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me. And now it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors and reshape it. Until it is transformed into a perfect world. A perfect society. Because we are the chosen ones.
You planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Isolde smiles half mischievously.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them.
See, I'm still wondering. It might be disproven here, but a part of me is like, okay, because everything is like jumbled with timelines and stuff, in theory, we could see the founding of like Manus Vindictae or even St. Pavlov Foundation. Like, could this be the founding of Manus? Or have they just teamed up with the current Manus? That's what I want to know. A part of me kind of feels like Isolde has similar vibes to Arcana. But that might just be because of the black hair. I don't know.
They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered, as if she had never considered it at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
She told you none of this. Isolde takes light steps, retreating but not turning.
Es warst du, der mir gesagt hat, mich nicht länger zu unterdrücken.
The graceful woman takes her place. Soon, she will pay homage to that splendid one-act play with her art, the curtain of her something. Oh, and she has the Manus mask. Of course she does. Isolde nods, turning in a move, at first bashful. But then her face returns, now hidden behind a black mask.
Es warst du, die mir gesagt hat, dass unsere Gesellschaft eine Operation braucht. Und dass wir Organisten einen neuen Lebensstil brauchen. Ist das nicht auch dein Traum? Ich möchte dir nur die Wahrheit der Welt geben. Ich möchte dir nur deinen Traum zurückgeben.
Of course, to be continued. We have to do something else before we get answers. Give me lore game. That is a Manus Vindictae mask. They are black and goopy, and they kind of make you go insane. It's how you can tell if someone works for Manus or not. They're like the evil organization of this series. There might be mind control involved. I forget. They're still working on like deciphering the secrets of the mask at Pavlov, and we're on the side of Pavlov. Well, I mean, Burton kinda did that when she got captured, and she ended up killing someone because she went insane. But they stopped the brainwashing and she snapped out of it eventually. Someone still died, though.
Destroy them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Sorry if you guys hear any straw sounds. I have a Pepsi here. Let's see. Hoffman walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant. No.
Okay, Madam Hoffman.
It's been making people go insane and attack each other at Pavlov because they have some masks and they're running experiments on it, but the head of that department is a robot and doesn't really understand that humans are sort of delicate and fragile. And her thought process was, let's just put on the masks onto the humans like guinea pigs and see what happens. And they all sort of went insane and started attacking each other, leaking goop everywhere. It is not good.
Don't bother. The secret letters are sent to all active investigators above rank 4.
Well, I think someone was trying to eat someone. So I don't think that's a good thing.
The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating the stability of the current era. In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is. This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information. But now, our own task is more urgent.
Hoffman bites her lip, rushing Marcus around the corner. Recent events have added a few more strands of white hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason. Isolde and Heinrich disappeared. Kakanya became wanted. The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isolde's speech is like the spark that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for days.
But why was Miss Kakanya wanted? She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book which didn't belong to this era. Clearly, Heinrich didn't tell her a thing.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle, and a middle class with no background. This is good news for us, Marcus. We can start with Kakanya. They didn't protect her from being wanted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindicte. We need to find her fast.
Well, I mean, she's already with Isolde, so you might be a little late.
Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Okay, that's good. That's not good. Stones scrape over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statue standing at the entrance to the Foundation's Vienna branch has just been shattered to pieces. Oh no. A hysterical laugh can be heard booming from the 4th floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials!
Oh no.
For a kingdom of freedom!
Maybe run.
For a kingdom of freedom.
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch. Focus on what's important, Marcus. Someone summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstraße. They're coming this way.
Well, I guess we aren't running. We're gonna poke the fuzzy things. Well, they might not be the fuzzy critters. They could be something else. They could be goopy critters for all we know. Okay. You. Balloon.
Let us get to know each.
Let's see. Get blue.
Competition first. Burning
I really need some more mineral units.
I really want to remain neutral.
Okay. That's fine. Honestly, those should be fine.
A fair game.
No, they got little top hats. That's cute. Okay, let's try this and this, and balloon would hit harder.
Break it.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on this dude, I think.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
The shower of sparks.
Okay.
Ready?
That. And we'll do this.
Very well. Fireworks! So much for warm-ups. Party planner.
Hopefully we will be able to heal on the next round.
Up your heart. I said hello.
I would really like to be able to heal game. There we go. Do that and... Well, actually, here. No. We'll do pickles first.
Where's the party
There.
star? Where is it?
I must time my ultimates carefully.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And that at last.
This and that and this. Oh, hey Lim, how you doing? Yes, he saved the, what was it, a Rimmick Cup? It was like a soccer trophy or whatever. So his like alternate costume is like all stuff for that soccer competition. But he much prefers like philosophy and stuff, so that's why he has like scrolls and he drops like that statue on people. So yes, he is a good boy and he gets his little crown because he saved the trophy. Let's see. Why do they all have ultimates ready?
Ready?
Be poked. We will heal on the next round.
Your idea. A play. Oh. Break it. Break it. Party planner.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Go! I said hello. Oh yeah!
No, this is still normal. We weren't able to finish any of the story last week, Lim. And I am struggling with everything.
So much for warm-ups.
So I have barely done anything in the new chapter update, Lim.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And that at last. I said it.
Because last week I couldn't go late with Reverse That, and I really don't think I could have done much, even if I had gone late with how much I'm struggling. And then life happened, and it has kept me from streaming for a week, so I have done nothing in this game since last Thursday. But while life kept me away from streams, good things did happen. Oh no! But no, I am still in shock. I haven't dropped a single frame. This new internet is so good. And the phone, while very confusing, is very nice, and things are just good. Oh, I already had a heal. I didn't need to do that. Oh well.
That's your idea. Did anybody get hurt?
Yeah. It's like, well, let's see, what stopped me from streaming first was the whole washing machine snafu.
Ready? Go!
But then, during that, well, for the past, like, few months, my dad's phone has been, like, driving him up the wall, and he finally got fed up with it on Monday. It's like, I need a new one. Cool. And it's like, okay, well, since I am the resident tech person, that means I have to help, so I went to help. And then we realized there was some mistakes on our phone account, and that required us to do some stuff like calling to fix. And then we thought we had most of that fixed over the phone. We got to the store. There was more issues that we had to fix at the store. Eventually, we got back with the phones. And me setting up the internet, and then it's like, okay, there's still a few more loose ends because we got a new internet. We got to cancel our old internet. The old internet really didn't want us to cancel because a lot of people have been jumping ship recently with the old internet because apparently they got hacked and a bunch of stuff got stolen. So people are like, we don't want to have your service anymore because you clearly don't have security. And they were trying so hard to make us stay, even though we had already shipped off all the stuff that they gave us and had a new system set up. And it's been a hectic week, but we got things accomplished. I am here now. My stream isn't dropping frames. The router is now in my room. If I get a long enough Ethernet cable, I could stream from a wired connection and I could probably do much higher quality streams. Shoot, with how stable my internet is right now, I still might be able to do 1080 on the Wi-Fi connection. That will be tomorrow's test. If it ends up being janky, I can drop back to 720, but maybe. Let's see, a strangely scented smoke spreads out over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist. Maybe the evaporation of the arcane potion. Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell, for better diffusivity. Marcus, cover your mouth and nose. If it enters the Foundation's branch, when it clears up.
Yeah. It's just a matter of going to a store that actually sells them and looking at them and making sure it's the one that's compatible with the internet that we have. Because this internet actually works a little different than our last provider, which is why the connection is more stable. At least that's how it was described to me at the store. Because this internet actually runs off of this service's, like, own, like, telephone pole wires or whatever. So long as our phones are working, our internet is going to work, instead of it being a completely separate thing like it was with our old provider. Because with our old provider, there's, like, internet towers, and then there's cell tower, and they're separate, and they get all wonky or whatever. But because this one just works so long as the phone works, we have yet to have any issues with our phones disconnecting, so this is great. Let's see. At last, they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left for them is to wait. The unseasoned... Unseasoned? Oh, yeah. Don't mind me. I am still very fried from the past week. So I'm going to trip over normal words very easily. I've had way too much human interaction this past week. I've had more human interaction this past week than I've had in like an entire year. I'm just a little fried. It's fine. Let's see. The unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you?
No.
Marcus pats her head with a layer of cold sweat, where a layer of cold sweat is formed. Yeah, as basically a shut-in that rarely leaves her room, yeah. Yes, the social battery is fully depleted. It's like, I just want to play my video games. I want lore in reverse. I want to continue Nier, but I must get things done. Unfortunately. Granted, now that the things are done, things seem a lot better. So, yeah, I'm still in shock that it says 0 frames have dropped. I'm amazed.
That's what Miss Ditastar said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya. And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for arcanists. So I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
And this is why you don't take a small child as your apprentice in a serious time travel investigation scenario. And if you do take the small child, you make sure the small child is prepared for this sort of thing. Yes. I use them all up in under an hour because of how grinding works in this game, and it's like, I used all these and I still don't have all the resources I need. Let's see, Hoffman seems to have neither words of comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her head.
I didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking.
I would use them quick because their timer's about to expire. Those were only available for like 7 days, dude. This would be the 7th day.
Help at all. You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but I...
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffman rubs her temples figuratively, ignoring the now pale complexion of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational...
Well, to be honest, Lim, because I had so many candy jars, I decided to try and level up a singular character to the, what is it, 3rd insight or whatever. I still wasn't able to get all the resources with all those candy jars. It took like 2 or 3 extra days of farming before I was able to insight one character. After all of those candy jars, going through them in a single hour, Insight 3 is stupid!
First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations...
I literally did it, Lim. Voyager is Insight 3 level 1. It literally took me 3 days on top of all of those extra candy jars to get the resources needed to level her up. Insight 3 is really not worth it.
If not the circle and is old, the Manis will find themselves a different flashpoint.
Because they require, like, all of the rare items that are only, like, rare drops in the story mode. And to craft those rare drops, if you want to use the resource Wishing Well or whatever, you need to get even more rare items that are rare drops in the story mode. It takes forever. Because the gacha of getting those rare drops is like 1%. My gacha luck only works with the gacha, not the item drops.
You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless. The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Yeah, like I said, Lim, it took all of those candy jars and 3 extra days for me to get Voyager up. Well, I couldn't buy any of the resources anywhere because I checked the banks too, because it said some of the items were available in the banks, but I didn't have the resources, like the free resources, to get the few that were in the banks for me to get. And then it's like, well, I'll try crafting them. I don't have the resources to craft them. I go into the sub area, like the sub items needed to craft, to try and craft those individual items. I don't have the resources to craft those. So I go even further down the chain of I need materials to craft to the very lowest layer. And I still did not have the items. So I had to go into story mode and grind for the lowest level of those items, and they would not drop. I went through every single menu, Lim. I didn't have anything. Let's see. Her cheeks finally regained some color.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional.
The drops just never came to me when I was doing story mode normally. That, and it's not like I go back into story mode after I clear it. Because I am so under-leveled, I can't do, like, hard mode for most of story mode. And I haven't really gone back into the earlier levels of story mode. So most of those levels I only played once. So I just didn't have the resources. I had to do all of the grinding from the lowest level of crafting to hopefully get enough built up to craft a single item that I need out of like 3 to combine those 3 together and then craft them into another thing and then go back down the chain on the other side and craft all of those things. It's ridiculous. I don't like how insight works in this game, at least not for 3. Insight up to level 2 I'm fine with, but insight 3 is a joke.
They're sensitive to the darkness in the world, so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality.
They weren't dropping for me!
But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his
Because, like, for
never
Voyager,
understood his
there was
talents.
only one item in the long chain, convoluted chain of items I needed that was a guaranteed drop. That was a fixed drop. Everything else was just possible. On a rare occasion, I saw common. But possible and common don't mean guaranteed. And I got, like, the no drops.
Maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable. And that's why it sometimes dawns on me that if we put an arcanist child in the position of a human being who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback, these
Yeah, but still, with common, I was not getting anything.
at least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
No, they don't. Not from my experience, they don't.
Madam Hoffman?
None of them have good drops except for when they say fixed.
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914.
Yeah. At some point, I'll probably go back through and try and get through, like, the hard stages. But that costs so much energy, and there's no way to, like, hoard energy like I do in my other gacha games, and it's just... It's a pain. It's a pain in the butt. I don't like how they do energy in this game.
And your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania. You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up. And you do need to grow.
Hoffman brings her hand to her mouth, coughing slightly and hesitantly.
As for appointing you, it was by my own will. Because the age of humans has come to an end.
The age of humans is ending?
Marcus staggers back to her feet. Well, no, because all of the energy things, they expire after, like, a couple of days, which is a pain in the butt. In all of my other gacha games, I can just indefinitely hoard all of my, like, energy renewal items or whatever. That way, if I end up on a day where it's like I have nothing else planned, I might as well just spend all day in my gachas. I can't do that with reverse, because if I do, or if I try to do that, it's just gonna expire and disappear into the void. Which is a pain in the butt. Let's see. Contrary to her expectations, Hoffman's expression is unchanged, as if she's merely stating an established fact.
If the errors keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate. Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine.
Tinsura does it. I have like over 3,000 full restore potions or whatever they're called in Tinsura to up my energy in there. My Miku game does it. My Kingdom Hearts game before it died did it. Basically every single gacha game I have ever touched outside of Reverse has done it. So this is like the first time where it's like, oh, your energy dies in like 2 days. If you don't use it, it's going to be gone forever. It's like, what?
In this war of reversals, futures, and time. It is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone. This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Rational. But I've been doing my best to be rational as well. Even though I keep reading and practicing information analysis.
Knowing something and doing something are two completely different things, Marcus.
I can't make a choice. What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer? What if I never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away. There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't. Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the menace and send them back to La Place. Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath following Hoffman's words as they step out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus intently on their current situation.
Madam Hoffman, besides finding Miss Kakanya, there may be another way. That painting, the last work of Theophil.
Is she finally going to read it?
Something's off with it. When I read it in the exhibition, I felt a familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus hesitates for a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a muddled response. Ah yes, the best response. Circles.
But I couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Maybe. But I mean, that's what she did. She wanted to nod and shake, so it was like, circles. It's clearly the best answer. Just a random squiggle. Let's see. Marcus posits I can read. The circles distracted me. Marcus posits wholeheartedly, once again drifting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do. The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Hoffman nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go. Now, we need to find Kakanya.
Dun dun dun. Yes. Well, I mean, that's sort of their whole deal here. We're fighting against, well, the group that was called the Circle was hijacked, I guess would be the more accurate description. So we're dealing with circles. We might as well do a circle ourselves.
Darling, did you hear that? The sound of a match scraping against the box, igniting in a dark, silent alley. And then... boom. War, like an unstoppable train, hurtles down the track with its passengers vanishing in the thick, black smoke. In the train, the elderly tremble in the corner, and the infants babble dreaming. Oh, but the only young man aboard is filling coal into the furnace. Meanwhile, another train is hurtling down the same track, puffing the same black smoke. Alas, the two trains are destined to collide in a war to end all wars.
Sorry, for a second it felt like I was going to sneeze. Meh. Allergies are stupid.
Pay close attention. you'll see the banner reaching out above their train, and the bloodstains on it. Next, let's turn to where the train departed to find the source of everything. Rewind the clock to before the whistle blew, before the furnace ignited. And then, child, look somewhere far from here. In the Schönbrunn Palace, where the fine gentlemen of Austria-Hungary eagerly plan the extension of their national borders. But the Habsburgs value their honors so much that first they must find themselves some excuse to cross that border. Yet in another land, a humiliated people were gathering in secret, their blood as hot as fire, ready to burn anyone and anywhere it was splattered. Fate drove an open-topped car there, carrying an ill-fated couple. Their presence, a crushing indignity that could not be endured. An avenging bullet was sent to them as a gift from a luck-struck patriot. In a moment, each party was granted their long-sought excuse. Boots had their excuse to kick down their doors, and guns their excuse to fire. A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn, to steam toward its final destination. My dear, it's not a story of hatred or anger. The footprints were laid down before you ever stepped forward into them. Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and poets were buried in trenches, musicians deafened by explosions and the howls of death. But those war starters? Those who doodled their ambitions on maps while supping their dessert would lose nothing in their gamble. The dew-fed river would still flow, and the facades of their great palaces would never be chipped or rocked by the guns they set off. Nothing stains their hands, save the cream from their cakes.
Pain.
Perhaps we wait. Wait for a pouring rain to douse the fires. A flood that might sweep the armies, wagered like betting chips from their maps. Then, perhaps, that car will turn and the fated dead will come back to life. But you know that will not be how the story ends.
Okay. And we go.
What are you talking about? The storm? The war? I don't understand.
Kakanya covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future?
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately. Let's see, outside, the thick smoke of the riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shattered by debris, and people scattered in all directions. And in distant grand halls and in the exquisite mansions filled with roses, the waltz of the great empire continues to play.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm. This is a trial, Doctor.
She remains smiling and calm, like an uncanny portrait of her former self. A person Kakanya feels she no longer knows, or maybe never did.
A trial?
And we have this crazy person in our suitcase now. Woo!
Then who started it? Who decided the standard? You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence? Who gave them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
She steps forward with each salvo and her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? or to a time before civilization. Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress? What was the point of it all?
Her chest heaves like a burning furnace, rage red-hot in her face. Meanwhile, the delicate figure ahead only slightly furrows its brow.
I don't understand, Doctor.
The cold face tilts as if taken with genuine bewilderment.
Why are you so concerned about the others?
'Cause she still has some humanity left in her.
Huh?
Arcanist or not, she has a soul. Let's see. Kakanya suddenly feels a chill rising from her hands to her feet. Her hands and feet.
The new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone. As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed.
She's really taking that surgery analogy that Kakanya said seriously.
Tumors that should be removed?
Kakanya watches her bow. She remains standing on the stage. Or watching her bow, not bow. Sol gently lifts her skirt, swaying her body as if dancing, her voice melodious as if singing. No one else hears the silent waltz she's dancing to beneath the drumbeat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. How chaotic it is. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts. And the maggots under the golden surface. I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls. The cacophonies of chaotic colors. The smudges on the canvas of rationality. And the filth in front of magnificent boulevards.
Yeah, she's lost it.
They were excised, suppressed. The top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white. Yet, in the end, they will be released.
There is a potential.
To the fullest,
I mean, in her ultimate, she screams in... Oh, I forget what language she speaks. But she speaks in a language other than English. And apparently it translates to something along the lines of, "Are you choking on your own blood yet?" So... And that thing is now in my suitcase. It's fine, she's going to burn my enemies. She spins, performing the steps of her waltz, her skirt tracing a circle as demure as the satin shoes on her feet. Yeah, she's just a little crazy. I mean, her whole, like, key art is, like, horror-inspired. So she's just a little crazy. It's fine. Let's see, as she dances, a close cacophonous roar rises from the window.
Downstairs. Is that an explosion? You...
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck as if coated in resin, unable to move a step.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished.
Oh. It's, one of those types of explosions.
But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle.
Oh no.
If only I could help them. Just like how I helped Theophil.
Oh no.
What do you mean you helped Theophil?
I think it's fairly obvious what she did. She said, "Here, strap this on and turn it on when you're in a crowd." She smiles, an arc filled with something pity.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name.
Or wait, no, that's the name of the brother, right?
Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle. I need to get water! But he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
Yeah, she's just a tad bit crazy. She suddenly stops, as if the music score has reached the rest. Isolde's arm extends straight, her thumb points up, her index finger extends forward. Her forearm lifts into a shooter stance. Oh, right, because he was burning, and she's like, I'm just gonna finish you off.
Bang.
So we have a small horror child that goes boom, and now we have a tall murder woman that goes bang. They might get along well. Let's see. The sound of this empty gunshot pierces straight through Kukanya, as surely as a bullet.
Miss Ditterstoff, Isolde, you shot Teofil on purpose?
Yep. I mean, I sort of figured it was on purpose and not like a mercy kill. Yep. The doctor's lips mutter, voicing the question as if to herself, as if searching for the proof, and it autoplayed. She still remembers the fragile trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation, and it autoplayed. Is it done autoplaying? I think it might be done autoplaying. The actress turns around, never before so true to life.
You were right, Doctor. Lifting your oppression is the first step to liberation. I am fully cured.
She has embraced the madness.
Look at me. Did I do a good job?
It depends. Do you want to be crazy? Once again, an explosion rocks the ground from below, and smoke begins to pour over the streets, rising into view. This room, so rich in history, is shaken by bursts of long-aged dust.
Come with me, Doctor. I am inviting you, just like how you invited me.
Oh no.
Let's heal the world and save it together.
The actress turns and reaches out, but now there is no one before her. Oh, did she run? Only an empty door. Yeah, she ran.
Huh?
You took your crazy a little too far. You scared her off.
Doctor?
Don't look so surprised. Kukanya has awakened something quite scary and Isolde. She runs, her mind forcibly blank. Without the luxury of reason, direction, or purpose, she flees on instinct. Finding her way back quickly, reaches a dead end. The path she came by is obscured, everything warping beneath the unsettled dust.
There! Is that Miss Kukanya? Relax, people. Miss Kukanya is on our side. She has helped us a lot.
Ilich.
Behind Ilich stands a throng of bizarre figures. Immigrants without residence permits, workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their wares, critters with nowhere to go within the city. Oh, the critters are now on our side too, okay.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here. So I gathered everyone. We will march down to the Kietnerstrasse, to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
The peddler feigns a smile, yet his expression remains spirited.
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government. He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
Well, this feels sort of scammy.
No longer.
Kukanya chews on the words absent-mindedly, but the hopeful figure immersed does not seem to notice.
Aren't you coming with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it? Hey, where are you going?
running away. She's just heard a lot. She's gone through a lot. She needs a minute. Right, where are you headed? Dr. Kakanya, isn't this exactly what you've always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you've spousted? Just put into practice? Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of that poem, seeking silence, and it's auto-playing, so I can't read any of this. Woo!
Kakanya, you should be tried and punished.
Okay. Oh, is it done auto-playing? I really wish it wanted autoplay when I don't have autoplay selected.
Why? You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away. This is a betrayal. You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist. You are not worthy to be a human being. What am I supposed to do then? My patient. I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the influential.
I think she got caught in her own mirror.
Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know? How am I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore? This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy and turn away. Yes, I admit, I'm a hypocrite. I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them. I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences.
See, as soon as she found out that Isolde was the one that killed her brother, she should have just forgot the HIPAA agreement and just said, yeah, I'm taking you to the police, even if it was a mistake or not. We're gonna go to the police, explain what happened, and let them deal with it. But no, she had to let Isolde go, and Isolde started all of this.
I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the worst nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother, who tried to shed the label of Arcanist selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder. I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
The reply is a cold laugh.
You already know, don't you?
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben. Und diese Leere, das Aufhören der Existenz.
In a day, she stands in the middle of the ring road, letting the chaos pass by around her. As stone debris from another explosion flies forward, but her stance remains unchanged, as if oblivious or welcoming of it. The stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away, the figure shaking her is a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard to find you. I have something important to tell you.
Let's see. The young assistant clutches the doctor's sleeve tightly.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe. But there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
Okay. There is potentially a plan. Maybe. But first, secrets. They strut and swagger, apparently not considering the possibility that they may soon be facing the real thing. Defeat them. This is fine.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
I like their little top hats and mustaches and monocles. They're so silly. It's cute. Okay.
Let the show
Good timing.
begin.
So that's your idea.
Be poked.
Foolish.
I said hello.
Pain.
Party planner.
Advice from the forest.
Well, I mean, the critters are usually very hostile, even if they have their fun little costumes. They do, in fact, want the destruction of all things. Do not let them fool you.
So that's your
Good
idea.
timing.
Did anybody get hurt?
Penetrate.
Pain. It's not giving me any healing cards.
Party planner.
Let the
Did anybody
If I can just get rid of one of them, please.
No need to worry.
Okay, good. Healing and this and this.
your idea?
We'll see if we live.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And back at last. I said hello.
Okay.
Good timing.
Let the show begin.
Potentially.
Advice from the forest.
Potentially surviving. Maybe.
Penetrate. The reticent woods are
Party
watching you.
planner.
Good timing. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Break it. Break it.
Okay.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Let's see, like stray locusts or straggling rats, weak and exposed. And we continue. Oh no, she's on the stage. Is she going to do another speech?
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission.
Okay.
But the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We'd better use the power of the era now.
Hoppin clips a Laplace-issued communicator back onto her waist.
Only one question remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
She questions her assistant, but her gaze is fixed on Kakanya, who sits there idle in thought and action.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
She hangs her head, her voice uncharacteristically, dispirited.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work. If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there. If I know her as well as I think I do.
Well, I mean, you didn't... You've sort of been proven that you didn't know her as well as you thought. All things considered, that's why you ran away from her. Let's see. Kakanya says nothing more, and her eyes fix on the curtain, locking into a trance. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the aisles and take their seats on the soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is the field agent squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying in the manner of her books on conversation to ease the momentary awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days.
Oh no.
They are sent to guard the important people. We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the menace, just focus on the original ritual. Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
Marcus signals her understanding. Once again, she dives into her read on the interior of the Vienna People's Opera.
The audience is bigger than the tickets sold. I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae.
Yeah. Well, I mean, since their two, like, main people in the group is going to be performing here, I'm sure they all had, like, an in here.
What are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music.
Okay, so maybe it's not...
This is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them.
Yes, but still, I don't know. It could go either way.
They would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold. And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scapia, avanti addio."
Oh no. Hoffman's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I collected information about this opera.
Okay. Marcus hands off another stack of material to her mentor.
Rome 1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him. Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
Ah.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
Kakanya stands up, unable to bear the indignity any longer. She reaches out, snatches the stack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises.
No spoilers.
Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world. Isolde is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
Kakanya grips the script tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage. She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality. It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
She realizes her behavior is, for the moment, quite grossly inappropriate. Yeah, this isn't the time to fangirl. Kakanya slinks back down and removes her glasses, holding them in her hand.
Sorry, I got a little excited. So, This is how much I looked forward to this opera.
She trembles as her hands reach up to grasp her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Marcus hesitates, but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends and my kin, but really I had no idea of what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories. I am like Pandora who opens a box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
A little bit,
But
yeah.
I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
Kakanya shakes her head, rubs her eyes forcefully, then puts on her glasses once more.
I cannot turn my back on this. Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now that I am here, I will fulfill my promise. I will stop her. As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday. No matter what happens from here, the show has begun.
Okay. The lights dim. Just as she had scripted it. The black-haired opera singer steps to the front of the stage. Oh, she's in the alternate outfit.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
Fancy cutscene? Or to be continued, okay. Give me fancy cutscene? Though I am assuming things are going to go horribly, horribly wrong. Lyrics translation. Always with sincere faith, my prayer rose to the holy tabernacles. Always with sincere faith, I brought flowers to the altars. I guess reading out the translation distracts from the pretty music, though. And when I shut up, the pretty music stops. Great. Oh, more translations. Always with sincere faith, my prayer rose to the holy... Wait. No, it's just looping. It's just looping. I have to click.
It is going smoothly. Looks like Isolde is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
Magic. This world has magic, so magic is the answer.
Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage. I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Hoffman rises from her seat. The surrounding audience look at her disapprovingly. Marcus stares intently at the stage. The spotlight shines, casting its beam on the stage's sole protagonist. Vienna's unparalleled nightingale. But Marcus has no interest in her beautiful songs. She is only calculating the progress something. Why does it autoplay when I don't want it to autoplay? Oh, more pretty music? Oh, this time the translation is tiny. I adorned the Madonna's mantle with jewels, and I gave my song to the stars, to the sky, which smiled more beautifully because of it. In the hour of sorrow, why oh why, Lord, why do you repay me thus? Pretty voice. I'm clicking, there it goes.
Second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain. Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi. When Scarpia signs the paper,
her focus state narrows her vision. Marcus can even feel the slight tremble of the star's hair as she sings. Tosca bows before the statue, brewing her revenge.
La più breve Civitavecchia.
A small piece of paper is retracted from Tosca's fingertips.
Almost there. Almost there.
Tosca lifts the red silk from the table. Ah! She picks up the dagger, plunging it into something. Facing the man lying in the pool of blood, she laughs aloud maniacally.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Wait, something's wrong.
I think she actually... Yeah, are you choking on your blood? There's the line.
Lying on the ground.
Yeah, I think he is actually dead.
That's Mr. Carl from the branch?
Oh.
Is he really bleeding?
Yes, I do believe so. Marcus shoots up from the gallery. The information from her reading reveals causes and telescope to slip from her hands.
What? Are you sure? Definitely, Miss Kakanya. He's not acting. That's real blood coming out of Mr. Carl's body. The assassination in this story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch stuff? Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attentive in silence. There is no sound from the communicator.
What is going on?
The Manus got what they wanted, I think. Kakanya rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remain unchanged, with heads locked straight to the front of the stage.
It really is. Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming in the cool air.
Why is no one...
Well, I mean, there was that puff of powder. That probably did something to everyone else.
Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly and unfazed. The music continues. On the stage, Isolde, playing Tosca, turns around, revealing a pleased expression.
Cavaradossi, have you escaped from jail?
What?
My poor lover. You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name.
So she's using the lines of the play to speak. Okay, so this is her plan to save Kakanya.
Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress. But now he's dead, at last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power.
What are you talking about, Isolde? That's not what the story is like.
Run away with me, Cavaradossi. I have the safe conduct.
We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
Okay. Fancy cutscene.
What are these? Oscar Bojurak poisoned to death. Resnik shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated. King of Greece assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated. All these assassinations at the same time?
Manus has been busy. Applause comes from the main hall, from the balconies, from beneath the dome, from beyond the unreachable sky, all converging into an unstoppable frenzy. It rings through the hall like a torrential downpour. I think the storm is here. I think the storm is here. It's gonna stop there, isn't it? Yep. Okay, info. Let's see. Lift the Lord's nose, pinch the lady's ears. You can do away with the raincoat and boots. A masked friend greets you warmly on the porch. Come and enjoy this wonderful rain. Allow me to decline. Okay. Let me think. Yeah, we don't have any healers with plant, do I? Or wait, no, we do. What am I doing? Where is she? Source.
I got the whole jar of water.
And grab you, I guess.
Ask the enemy for their tactics?
Group crime.
Let's see.
No,
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's okay. We will try.
Finally, some interesting work.
Okay.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Made it feel mind. Hilarious.
No need to look back.
Ow. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Rude.
I hear something.
Very, very rude.
Oh?
Advice from the forest.
Thank my
Oh, great. Crowed. Great.
No need to worry.
Let's see.
Good timing.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I'm going to assume those two will be able to take out this front one.
Armor of the forest.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Definitely okay, good.
Retreat.
It's like, I need to heal next round.
Made it feel
Good.
Good time.
Hopefully that will work.
Don't drink this every day.
I don't like the corrode. Why corrode?
The woods are watching.
But that should help unless unless.
I hear something.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
No more wishes to me.
Okay.
Profile. I
We
don't want-
lived. Still, you can't escape the murmurs of your remaining sanity. Okay, let's see. Last time we encountered the storm, everyone started just eating money without realizing it was money. What will happen here? Let's see. Oh, Venus most divine. Venus, Venus, when your golden blood cascades upon us, passing through the shimmering azure, over ankles and veins, and supple thighs so pure. Oh no. A hammer falls at the temple's core, you forget. Touching night with your foot's tip once more. O Venus, have you already left me? O Venus, could you be no more? Applaud, 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 and cheer. Fulfill that raucous roar. Dances not unpaced in the coffin's stiff embrace for you, majestic and sublime, you offer meager praise. I follow you, Venus, follow your fingertips in a haze, stepping onto the path back to better sweet days. Okay, also I just noticed I have little dots over here, I need to claim them. Okay, and we continue!
Their faces are distorting, like those paintings. Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or...
The opera house is bizarrely noisy, and the people within are restless.
Anyone seen my glasses? Could you pass them to me?
They're all melting. Yeah, this is the storm.
Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
Ah, yes, my glasses are just on my eyeballs now. The cheering crowd stands on their chairs, clapping uncontrollably, shouting with maddened fever.
Come, friends, Keith and Keen, take your daggers and get up there. We will all kill our own Scarpia.
Oh no.
Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats.
Oh no.
Visitate? Visitemore!
More and more people leave their seats, some shouting as they step up and over to lean over railings and into aisles. The music still plays, and the curtain has yet to fall.
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face.
Oh no.
There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy. I've never seen a show like this before.
Oh no.
Zilla, what happened? Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show or...
So, last time we were in the storm, they ate money without realizing it was money. And they started offing themselves because, you know, they were eating money. And now it's just, they think it's all an act. But they're still just offing themselves because they think it's all an act. Okay. The crowd blends like a thick oil paint, surging and washing over every corner of the opera house.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this?
They think it's fine.
Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by the frenzied crowd, and the connection to her communicator is lost.
No, I can't hear anything. The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
Oh no. Okay. We will try it.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Where is source?
I got the whole jar of water.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Group crime.
Can you do that? Unless one. That should be okay. That's the best I can do.
Some interesting work.
Oh great, these guys are gonna have corrode again, aren't they? They're also strangely transparent. I can see everything behind them. Let's see. We'll go after you first.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Actually, we can just go this and that and this.
Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere.
Penetrate.
Everywhere. It's gonna break! It's gonna break! Make it feel mine. Fine.
Okay.
Radio waves are everywhere. Oh, you deserve it.
Oh, there's gonna be like 3 monsters after these guys. Great.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
We will struggle and we will make our way through this, hopefully. Poke you. Poke you. Let's actually... Let's play it safe. Healing. Okay, poke you, and heal.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Yeah, I didn't think that would be enough to finish that one off.
You don't drink this every day. It's gonna break. It's gonna
Pain. They're all about even. I know what we can do. We can...
The reticent wood.
No, we save that for the end. Could that and this?
Don't be so furious.
Hopefully.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice.
Because now this one shouldn't be able to attack me. He should be petrified. We just have to deal with the one.
I hear something.
Good timing.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Penetrate.
Everywhere.
Penetrate.
Hit the wrong one. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine.
What? I can't make the call?
Oh, we actually got through everything. I thought there was still like 1 or 2 more. What does this one do again? Okay, it is a attack. I couldn't remember.
I hear something.
Good timing.
Secrets always hide.
Hey Jason, how you doing?
Listen carefully.
Oh.
Agents have guns.
And what is tomorrow?
Common sense.
I probably missed something just because I've been gone for a week because life has been silly. But what is tomorrow? Let's see. I'm actually gonna do this.
Mine. Made it feel mine. Don't be so furious.
I thought you were already doing that though.
You don't drink this every day.
At least you were acting like you were already saving up for it.
Whoa! Like a fountain.
I'll just do that.
I hear something.
Hopefully this is enough to get rid of the one zombie. I guess he's not really a zombie. He has sort of a zombie look to him, but I don't think he is actually a zombie.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Oh, I bet it has. You're just keeping it a secret to jump scare me like the last time.
And so will tomorrow.
You are plotting. I am sure of it. Let's see. Someone rushes out from the shadows, drawing the sidearm.
Quiet! Be quiet! Go to hell, you terrorists!
If their arrival had meant to bring order, it succeeded only in making the scene that much more chaotic. Great. Gunshots, screams, roars, and bellows meld together. A few staff members from the Foundation branch weave through the crowd, but they are either infected with hysteria or swept away in the flood of people. Oh no. But you could be lulling me into a false sense of security. You are the master troll creator. I can't trust, or I will be trolled. Your secrets know no bounds, and your tricks. Let's see, Marcus dodges awkwardly among them, like a leaf in the rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
Well, I mean, it is in your name. But we can all see it. It's right there. It's on the screen. It's in the chat box. And I'm sure with the next jump scare, you'll have, like, fish emojis or something. Knowing you. Let's see. Hoffman hurries from the other side of the curtain, pulling Marcus away from the swarming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to...
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
What?
The menace has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached the critical point, which means the storm is coming.
I think it's already here, considering everyone's melted into weird paintings. No, that got fixed like a month or two ago. I guess you weren't around when I said Twitch randomly fixed itself. So yeah, emotes are fine. Emote spam is fine. It won't break anything this time. That, and I'm not sure if you know this, but I do have new internet, and oh my gosh, it's amazing. I haven't had a single dropped frame since starting the stream 2.5 hours ago. It's amazing. Tomorrow, I might be able to do a 1080p stream. I'm going to test it. Right, today was just testing to see if the new internet was stable enough to just stream normally, and oh my gosh, it's so amazing. So tomorrow's test is going to be a higher quality stream. Woo! Let's see, slowly, bewilderedly, she begins raking her hands through her hair.
No way. The storm... It was me. It was me.
Poor Marcus.
It was me who started the chain reaction. It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble.
Well, what happened was, in the week that I was gone, my dad decided he wanted a new phone, which was very valid. His old phone was having a lot of issues, and while we were there, he said I could get a phone, and there was a lot of shenanigans that happened. It was a whole process. It took like 3 days to get everything fixed. But in all of that, we got a new plan with our phone provider that came bundled with their internet, and it works a lot different than our old provider. And it is like 1,000,000 times better. So this was the one internet I hadn't really looked into when we were talking about it last time, just because it was a relatively new feature with them. I don't think they've been doing this internet thing for more than a year, if even that. It might be less than a year at this point. But yeah, so it's like I hadn't really looked into any of the stats or how it worked. It works completely different, and it works so much better.
It happened many times.
That, and it was a heck of a lot cheaper than our old provider, so it was a win all the way around.
The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yes, I am aware. You have told me many times. Let's see. Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way with a picture. Bleh, I can read. Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way with picture clarity.
It takes less than 2 hours to get...
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup for us.
Not far away, the head of the Vienna branch lies slain, his face wretched in horror, a testament to a crime. Below the stage, people in fancy dress and uniform and costume roar and surge about, forming an indistinguishable mass. Yes, that does sound like you. That does sound like you.
He once told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. I think I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Well said,
She
Marcus.
smiled!
Let's go.
It's a miracle she smiled!
Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need.
Oh?
We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
And what would that be? Hoffman expertly loads her weapon again, and Marcus grips her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde...
We've been over this, Jason. You silly. Let's see. Beyond the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Oh no, did she get squished? Did she get stabbed? Marcus squints, inspecting the curtains and stage props.
Heinrich has enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance
Yes, I
to the
will
secret
admit,
chamber.
baby steps. Good job. Good job.
I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here.
Uh-oh. The deep purple glow of an incantation radiates from the darkness. Hoffman pulls Marcus back by the shoulder. The incantation flies past her hair, singeing it. Oh, great. And he has the really weird mask where it looks like hands. I guess all the masks sort of look like hands. The familiar figure of a gentleman flits into the scene. A foot almost steps on air. Uh-oh.
There are traps under the floor.
Of course there are. Well, I mean, it is a stage. Stages are known to have trapdoors. It's how you do certain effects. Let's see, this opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word of or note from the actors. A space to think. Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opened her eyes as another protagonist leaps onto the stage. It's gonna cut here, isn't it? Yep. Oh. See, when the next event... Oh, we got the... Ooh, we can fully insight Soneto. It's about time. Or not insight, portray. I'm doing that while I'm thinking of it. Where is she?
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color.
Woo! All of the stat bonuses. No one else needs anything, right? Yeah, just crazy lady down there staring at me. Okay. We go. We continue. Oh, is this the last one? Well, this is story, so the one after this will be the boss, won't it? Ooh. I looked at it, the ring of life, the ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring, and judgment is pronounced. On the doomsday at the when history fades away, O world, its head bites its feet, its knees touch its nose. Oh man, they inhabit the earth, waiting for the sky to fall. Yesterday turns into tomorrow, tomorrow reverts to yesterday. Who shall vanish in the rain? Who shall be granted the eternal happiness, the grace from above, and that emptiness, the cessation of existence? I will read your comment in a second, Jason. I've just tried to read the cutscene real quick.
What is it that you want, Isolde?
Okay, it's not auto-playing. Cool, cool. Did he enjoy it?
I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
Well, isn't that good in your eyes? If he absolutely hated it, isn't that a good thing?
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed Mr. Carl? I thought it would make you happy.
Happy? Why would I be happy?
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with yours, and he contributed to the repression of this era. A bureaucrat you hate the most.
Cool, cool.
He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Her words, mad as they are, managed to convey a warm sincerity.
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way. I deeply regret ever telling you that.
Well, that's when you say reduce, reuse, regift. Send it to someone else.
What? Why? Why are you being so cruel to me? It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in. A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor. And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy. Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them?
Well, I mean, they were kind of her words, but you definitely misinterpreted her original meaning for those words. That's sort of a common thing in art, though, so it makes sense.
Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again? No. Please answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world. Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Kakanya's stone-like visage does not crack. Isolde chokes dramatically.
Is it because I'm too stupid to understand your words? Or because I'm also sick with the incurable tumor?
Yeah, you said that last time.
If that's Please, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to. Doctor, doctor.
Isolde approaches. She reaches out, grasping a hand at a fleeting corner of her garment. Why do I get the feeling she's about to, like, stab, like in the play?
Ich habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen, wie in einen Spiegel schauend. Es war Abend, als wir dieses Gespräch hatten. Es war das erste Mal in meinem Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe. Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben mit Bedeutung gefüllt. Du hast mich davor bewahrt, nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein.
Well, that, like I said, it's been a week since I was able to stream, so but everyone gets a pass if any of us have forgotten anything since last time. A lot has happened this past week.
Das war ein wunderschöner Traum. So schön, dass ich vergessen habe. Wie
Oh, she was still talking. Oops.
Ich versuche nur, einen Traum zu verwirklichen. Ist das falsch von mir?
I never thought she would commit a crime over my words.
Well, you're awesome too. Your stories are always very enjoyable.
Right now? You don't like it?
She steps forward anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths, yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos.
The answer is
That's
something.
what Manus Vindictae told me.
That will always be the answer to everything. It's just something. Something, somewhere, someone, sometime. It's the answer to everything. That can be the accurate answer to basically any question. Just saying something, somewhere, somehow.
Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
What? What in the world did they tell you?
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor. They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones, the world, and your dream.
Okay. Well, that didn't sound good. Let's see, the fall is painful. Yeah, it didn't sound good. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Cool, cool. So that's like that speed run thing, right? I know nothing of it. I think I've seen pictures, but it's like a bunch of like snippets of other Nintendo games, but it's like a speedrun challenge thing, right? Let's see. Enormous props fill the back area with black and white shadows painted directly onto the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air, prompting Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
I see. Did you see the, what was it there? There was some ad, it was floating around, I think, yesterday? Or was it the day before? But, like, if you go on to Nintendo Store, you can get a limited edition, like, NES controller that works for the Switch. They had, like, some deal where it was, like, 20% off or something. It's like, oh, I bet Jason will get those.
Welcome, Angelotti, and unknown lady from the Foundation.
Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
See, when we got the new internet, how it sets up, you use your phone to like figure out where it wants to set up. It will like read signals or whatever. It actually wanted to be in my room, specifically in a place where I already had some figures. So I have to rearrange my figures now that I have the router setting up, and it's like, okay. I must rearrange a lot because the 3 figures that were sitting in that space were kind of big and kind of tall. It's fine. I'll figure out where they go eventually. But I'm still just happy that the internet is functioning. And like I said earlier, because the router is in my room this time, I can technically get a Ethernet cable and actually have wired internet on my computers if I wanted. Because it's in my room instead of like 2 rooms away. And it wouldn't really obstruct anything. I just need to be at a store that actually has the cables to look at. So that is a good thing. Let's see. On the stage, he still gives the perfect impression of a harmless gentleman, despite the creepy hand mask.
Sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss.
Oh, I know how that goes.
Through, though. Not now.
See, my main problem is like even when my room is tidy, it probably still will look a little messy just because all of my furniture is black. So you see all of the dust. Even after I dust, there will still be dust because it shows up so quick. Like, you dust one bookshelf, you go to the second, you finish the second, you turn around to the first, and the first already looks like it has a layer on it. Heinrich complains, hopping to the side and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Ooh.
This next bullet fires true, but the air is so clouded with dust that the target had already moved before it struck. Oh, and what would that be?
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
A terrorist? You wound me. Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
A glow of arcane skill breaks through the response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness. Yes, the pain of technology constantly upgrading. Like, you get the newest model and then like 2 weeks later it's like, oh, that's not the newest model anymore. There's been like 2 upgrades. That's what I feel like with my new phone. Because like my old phone, it honestly wasn't that old. It was only, I don't know, like 2, maybe 3 years old. But I got the newest model of it, and it's like so different. Things look different, like UI stuff looks different. I can use videos as backgrounds, it's so different, and all this other stuff, and it's like, I don't know where anything is or how it works. I will figure it out, but oh my gosh, how did it change so much?
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
Well, see, Jason, if you want to save some money, you could just get an updated computer monitor. Because most TVs, the reason you're paying so much is because they're smart TVs. So if you have consoles that play like all the apps that you usually use on the smart TV, like a PlayStation or even a Switch, you can just get the computer monitor with all the features you want. Shoot, sometimes they have even better features than the TV you want for like half the price. That's what I did. And it is a very large monitor. It's, I forget how big it is, like inches wise, but it is very big.
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Salvation?
This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most irritating. The speech given from the cover of Props continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914? The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
But see, if you're getting the cheaper one, you could just get two. Or, if you set things up properly, you could just live with the single monitor and have everything plugged into it. Because that's basically what I do. But my room is tiny. I don't know how big your room is. My room is tiny, so having everything plugged into the single monitor is fine. So like, sometimes I plug my computers into the single monitor. Sometimes I don't. It really just depends on like what game I'm playing, what game I'm streaming. But my room is tiny where the one big monitor covers everything.
Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to death. Emmanuel laid himself on the railroad tracks.
Are these the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isolde tilts her head back, laughing brokenly. Yeah, she's lost it.
I can hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above.
But it can be nice to logic, because think of it this way. If you only have the one screen, that clears up a big space for more stuff. That's one of the reasons I have a loft bed. So I have more shelf space underneath. Because, like, underneath my loft bed has, like, a desk built into it, or whatever. That's not the desk that I am currently using. I have, like, a folding table, and that's what I stream from. The desk behind me just has more figures. The only time I use the desk as a desk is if I'm working on models off stream. Or doing some art thing off stream. Otherwise, it's just there for the figures.
Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death.
She doesn't need to sound so happy about that. But I understand that she is insane.
By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars.
Yeah, she is thoroughly lost it. Oh, cool. Yeah, when I redid my room, because I had, like, the same furniture from, like, when I was really, really little for the longest time, and it's like, finally I decided I'm gonna redo my room. I I forget what it was. I somehow got cash as like a gift or something. It's like, I'm gonna use all this to redo everything in my room. And that's when I went to like the all black furniture. But originally I was just gonna get like a normal bed and like a desk separate. And then I started thinking about this like, no, tiny room. I need more space. Loft bed. Originally I was looking at a loft bed that didn't have anything underneath it until I found this one. I found this really cool IKEA desk that I really wanted. It had all these shelves and it had cup holders. I thought that was so... It was sort of weird, but at the same time kind of cool. Having a desk with a cup holder is like nothing would spill. But then I found this bed and I got it instead. And I am happy with it because it has shelves. It has like this... I don't know how to describe it. There's like a metal panel on the back of it behind the desk part. And it has all these little holes in it. And I hang all my keychains on it. So like every inch of this desk has merch on it. It's great. I know how you feel. I keep saying I need to take a picture of all my merch and show it off in the treasure hoard on Discord, and I keep forgetting to dust. That's the only thing that's keeping me from like sending pictures of my merch right now is I really need to dust and I'm too lazy.
Keine Zukunft, Doktor.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in.
Yeah, I have all my keychains. I removed like the actual like little clip pieces, so it's just like the acrylic or the little rubber strap or whatever, and then I get ornament hangers, and that's what I use to hook onto the little wall. It works really well, and then you don't have like the chains cluttering up everything and making things lay unevenly. Some of them I still have with the original hangers, but most of them I have removed, and I just have like the charms.
Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
And then I have a corkboard. It used to hang on my wall, but when I redid my room or whatever, it ended up sitting in the corner. And when it was sitting in the corner, I realized I could put all my enamel pins on it. So I have a corkboard that is too heavy to be put on the wall because I have like 30 or 40 enamel pins on it and the thing weighs a ton. It's fine. It's very nice to look at when I look at it, but it's just sort of propped up against my bed. Because it's literally too heavy to hang on the wall. It would fall off and potentially rip up the wall. Let's see, he remembers the day when the generous Mr. Forget-Me-Not stepped across the deck. His questions stifled by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry. But he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
Now, did you see the size of the wall scroll? Because sometimes it'll say wall scroll and it ends up being like this big. It really depends. Because I have been duped by that before. It's like, oh cool, wall scroll. It's like, it can barely be considered a handkerchief how tiny it is. Let's see. When did Emmanuel stop painting? He could not even recall his old friend's handwriting. It was blurry now. Only his anger remains vivid.
Our hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. We've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums. Ladies, you know all of this. Yet you call us terrorists?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Having been quiet Quiet for a worrying amount of time, Hoffman coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Hoffman clutches her chest, falling just short of collapsing to her knees. Her face is now deathly pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she wears contorts with streaks of pain and unease.
Madam Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
Heinrich continues to speak, entirely unconcerned. He points at Hoffman.
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
Okay. So I'm guessing this powder is something that only affects humans, then. Okay. Clear it to unlock the small room. Oh, is this another game mode? Okay, I'm guessing this is the boss fight. Will we be able to do a thing? I have no idea. We will try. The scent from backstage strikes her as odd. Something neglected within her stirs to life, pulsing in her chest, constantly pulsing, pulsing, pulsing. See, I don't really mind, like, retro graphics. Shoot, is it next week? I forget that, yeah, it might be next week. I'm planning on actually briefly playing one of my Game Boy games, so we will be playing the Game Boy game on stream. Because I believe next week is when the Olympics kick off, and I do have a singular sports game, and I figured I would hold off on playing it until the Olympics kicked off just for the funniness. So, yeah. I am fine with the older graphics. It doesn't bother me.
Madam Hoffman?
Marcus stands stunned, watching her role model sink back to the ground.
Fortunately, the Guiding One has heard our cries and promised us salvation. The storm will put a stop to this frenetic melody before all of the
yes,
artistic.
I have the Hamtaro Hamster Olympics, or whatever it was called. I am only missing one of the localized Hamtaro games, and I want that one at some point. But for now, we will do the one that I still haven't played on stream, that I currently own. That I remember playing that one like crazy too. That one and Ham Ham Heartbreak, those were like my go-to games for the longest time. And that is the only sport game I have ever played in my entire life. So, yeah. Well, I guess I've tried some other ones, but I really didn't like them. It's like, this isn't like the Hamtaro one, I don't like it. And so the hamsters call to me, and I return to the hamsters, and I have fun with the silly archery game and the synchronized swimming in the cloud pool. Let's see, Heinrich checks his watch expectantly.
It's still a little early for what Mr. Forget-Me-Not has
Oh, and the volleyball. I really like the volleyball game.
Don't worry, Mrs. Angelotti. We won't leave anyone behind. Nor will we leave any enemy spared. I will eliminate the obstacles for you and help you better understand yourself.
Oh no.
What? What are you talking about?
Blood courses through her in rapid fire. The sound grows louder and more intense until she can hear it pounding in her ears.
The sifting has begun, ladies. Enjoy. The potion specially made by Mr. Forget-Me-Not. A gift from the Picrasma tree. For those who have Arcanist blood, it will undoubtedly enhance their powers, both physically and mentally. But for the powerless, mixed blood humans, it is lethal poison.
So I guessed right. Watching the young Arcanist, stupefied by the smoke, Heinrich only chuckles.
People
or Heinrich.
sometimes
Heinrich?
forget how different
I forget all of a
humans
sudden
and
how to pronounce his name.
Don't they? marriages between the two races have been common for some time. The mixed bloods have become the majority of society. Those with less than 1/4 Arcanist blood, some with even less, have blended in amongst the humans because they don't have any arcane power. And so they are seen as humans, both by the public and by themselves. And now the punishment for betraying your own kind. You should have stood with us, but instead you sided with the enemy and watched your own kin suffer. The blood that you have ignored and forsaken will awaken, explode, and tear you apart from within.
Oh no. Marcus stubbornly supports Hoffman's arms, but Hoffman raises a hand to refuse her help.
I'm fine. I'm just a bit... I can still stand.
Sadly, you won't be fine for long. Mr. Forget-Me-Not is one of the best potion makers. The formula is carefully designed to prolong your suffering until sweet death finally spreads its wings over you. But resent not. Your pain is fleeting compared to what my people were made to endure. As for you, Miss Angelotti, a choice lies before you.
In the oddly scented smoke, Heinrich raises his hand.
Me?
You have been lied to. Humans have whispered lies through their petty, made-up history. There has been genocide, the lengthy, vicious kind, under the banner of high-minded reason. They tried to split the world in two, so that the progressives cannot be stopped by the non-progressives, so that the irrational cannot speak against the rational. When they do, death and destruction follow. You're one of us. An Arcanist child abandoned at an orphanage. You must have heard your heart pounding like a knock on the door. It's the sound of a long-lost soul coming home. It calls to you to rid your shackles of reason, to expose the lies of history, to embrace your primal passions and unleash the powers of your gift. You should be one of us, as you always should have been.
Oh no. The aroma of the... I don't remember how he pronounced that. The aroma of the tree comes to mind. Yes, she hears it. Echoes up from the reptilian brain. What? Reverberating.
He's right, Marcus. This is the missing part of history that they didn't let you go through.
Huh?
Hoffman kept everything from you, didn't she? She's a liar! You're here because you want to find the truth. You don't have to work for a human institution.
Well, yeah, this is a mature-rated video game, Jason. There's death, destruction, violence, blood, gore. Might be a gacha game, but this deals with some heavy subjects. And let's see, a dagger is thrown to the ground, spinning on its handle.
Pick it up. Drive it into your mentor's heart. Show us your resolve.
Are we having another brainwashed murder? Again? Seriously? Wasn't it enough when Burton did it? Do we really need Marcus to do it too?
An opportunity has arisen. Take it. A chance to learn who you really are, where you came from, and why you were abandoned.
She picks up the dagger with blade pointed outward.
Marcus?
Oh no.
Very good, Angelotti. Before the High One of Midnight sheds merciful tears and washes away the sins of man, pass the test and join us.
Oh no.
And we will take you through the storm back to our era.
Our era.
A tear slides across her face.
But my era has already come.
Yeah, that looks interesting. I don't know much about that series, but I know about, like, the remakes that they did of the first two, and it's like, ooh, ooh, interesting. But that's about all I know is that, ooh, interesting.
1914. The year you once wiped out with the storm is my era!
She holds the dagger, looking up at the dome in despair.
I waited in the abandoned lighthouse of that island. I waited in the marble house of the Foundation, watching the time go back to 1966, to 1929, and finally, back here. You say this is salvation, but you're just replacing one annihilation with another. The Foundation wants to stop the destruction, but you're speeding it up. You don't care about this era, nor the people living in it. You abandon them. You hide in your empty kingdom, in your garden that doesn't yet exist, with your with your art, your poems and your pianos.
Oh no, she snapped too.
And me, I just wanted to go home for a visit. Why would you take away even that?
Marcus, don't lose control of yourself.
It does look interesting. But before I would get Emio, I would want to play the other two just to see what they're like, because the other two are currently in a bundle together, I think. I don't think they're separate games. It's like a 2-pack. It's too late. She charges towards the man.
I'll kill you, Heinrich!
Boss fight? Is it time for the boss fight? I think it's time for the boss fight. Okay. Time to think. There is no recommended. We could...
Let us get
I'm going to see what this boss does, and then I can reorganize later. Where's Charlie? Charlie.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list!
I'll put Getian as my backup, maybe. Let's see. Thinking where this one. We'll see how this goes. If it doesn't work, we reset our team and try something else. Oh, he's just a peacock. Funny. Okay. I think we need to take out the spear and the armor first. Okay, that's a mass attack. One target. Just double checking things. Okay. Oh, and that's us. Okay. We just try it. We try and hope for the best.
I
have a feeling getting rid of, like, the armor and the staff is the smart thing to do.
How welcoming.
I could be very, very wrong, but we will see.
Good timing.
Break it, break it.
Ye provoked me.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I just have a feeling this is going to work similar to, like, how the ghosts worked. He already has all of his moxie. Why can he move like 20 times? At least the props don't seem to get moxie, so that's nice.
Annoying bugs.
Charlie's gonna die.
Bugs.
It's only round 3 and I'm already basically down 2 characters. I'm basically down 3 characters. And we can't get Moxie on 2 of them. Great. Please, I clicked. Give me.
That's your idea. Party planner.
The music will speak.
Did anybody get hurt? Break it, break it.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Stop. Why can they move so many times? It's not fair.
That's your idea. Party planner.
You don't get to move.
Did anybody get hurt? I said hello.
No need to look back.
Great. And again, no healing.
Where's the party planner?
The bones will tell.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And back at last. Did anybody get hurt?
Careful.
How welcoming.
Okay. This really sucks. Because we won't be able to use any of our ultimates, period. And half of my strategy is always using ultimates because I have that one thing that lets me heal off of mass attack ultimates. This isn't good.
The bones will tell. The music will speak. Careful. Pardon me.
Let me heal, please, game. We aren't allowed to heal.
Confrontation with the music will speak. The bones will tell. The Bagua drown on the sign break never warns about its changes. This is not a mistake made by man.
Live, 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 live. Please live. Please live. Please live. Got rid of my ultimate. That was my only chance.
So that's your idea.
Good timing. Advice from the forest.
Please cause like some sort of debuff.
Penetrate.
The music will the bones will tell.
We need to heal.
Pardon me. Careful. The music will speak.
So that's party planner.
This is not a mistake made by man.
I said hello. I said hello. How welcome.
Live. Live, please. Live, please. Okay, we're gonna save that because we can do this.
Party planner.
Careful.
Did anybody get hurt? Break it. Break it.
Oh, it's being nice to me. Oh, it's being nice to me.
Advice from the forest. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Now, will we be able to do this in the turn limit? I have no idea.
The reticent woods are watching.
We will try, though.
Party planner.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Penetrate.
Oh, I should have done the ultimate last so the petrification would have stayed. I always forget that. If you do her ultimate first, you lose the petrification.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first, and that at last.
Why is he so tanky? Why is he so tanky and why does he get to move like 20 times?
The music, the bones will tell. Pardon me.
Just get him down.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Did we live? We somehow made it through. We take it. We don't question it. We take it. I honestly was not sure if we could make it to the end of this chapter, but here we are. We take it.
Someone is calling me.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Leave here with me, Doctor. Let the rain wash away the old world, so we can build your dream in a new one. I thought we were on the same side of liberating our repression, giving freedom to the arcanists.
She stretches out her hand to her. But Kakanya stands stiff, clenching and unclenching her fist in futile repetition.
I never thought that you would take people's lives, Isolde.
You say that, but she literally told you that she killed her brother. You thought it was a mistake, it clearly wasn't, but still. You knew, technically, for at least a few days before this chaos happened. Let's see, Isolde looks up with maddening joy plastered on her face.
Is this why you hesitate? Because I killed a person who shouldn't be killed? A person from the Foundation? After you befriended the young lady?
Is it because you made peace with the Foundation, and yet I became associated with Manus Vindicte?
She found her answer, her eyes twinkle with delight.
I see now. I understand, Doctor. I will correct my mistakes.
Isolde?
I killed a man of the Foundation. Thus, you thought I was imposing Manus Vindicte's cause over yours. It displeased you, am I right?
No, just the fact you killed a person displeased her. It doesn't matter who they were. You did the bad.
Then I shall prove myself to you.
Why do I get the feeling she's going to stab herself? She produces a pistol out from beneath her skirt. Okay, she's not gonna stab herself. She's gonna use that. Okay. It once helped in Teofil's suffering, and now it will take on a greater mission. Oh no.
I will take Heinrich's life, for that would make it fair.
Stop with the murder, please. Please, crazy lady.
Please, come with me and witness my commitment, Doctor.
Just stop with the murder. It isn't the answer.
What did you say? You're going to kill... who?
But Isolde has already lifted her skirt, bowing gracefully to the doctor, the familiar surge of arcane energy, the same teleportation incantation that brought Carl to the stage. After a brief flash of light, they find themselves on the other side of the stage, where a fierce battle has just taken place. Hoffman kneels in agony, tearing off her scarf to reveal the terrifying pattern of toxic veins that have spread from her heart across her chest. Ew. The potion is indeed lethal, forcibly activating her already weak blood vessels, turning her body into an overburdened machine, ready to explode on the slightest movement. Heinrich then did not lie. She was destined for a long, unavoidable, agonizing march towards death.
I'm going to kill...
And Marcus, pulled as if by fate, finds herself caught in an all-consuming emotional whirlwind from her revelations. Her gift was not meant for battle. Its misuse only makes her lose control even more.
Miss Angelotti, if you still don't see the big picture after returning to your true self, you are not one of us. Enjoy the sifting before the storm.
Heinrich kicks her away with indifference, no longer regarding the novice arcanist with any concern. And at this moment, Isolde descends from the void as if possessed by some strange deity.
Ah, Isolde, you're just in time. These two are hopeless.
Bang? The zealot's words hang in the air as she smiles and raises her arm. The deadly firearm is aimed at her once friend with a straight baseline and a graceful arc.
Goodbye, Heinrich.
Crazy lady needs to be stopped from her murder. Just stop from her murder. That's all it is. Her murder streak. Lock her up or something. Well, I guess she's getting put in the suitcase. I guess that's close enough, but she might murder the other people in the suitcase. In unprecedented agony, like the bursting of a bullet in the chamber too small for it, only writ large to... I couldn't read that. She tries to summon her reason, looking for a way out, but only shattered half-thoughts come to her.
Heinrich must take him to the headquarters. He has vital information.
The mission has failed. There will be no backup. The storm countdown has begun. Everyone will be called back to the headquarters.
This is the night storm. How much longer will we have to wait if we miss this opportunity?
Thank you, thank you. We live with better internet. Life happened, but it ended with me getting better internet, so we're good. How you doing?
Why are they here?
Oh, Tosca, you're turning your dagger at me. Me, the one who showed you the way to salvation. Me, the one who brought you all to the Guiding One. I even pleaded with Forget-Me-Not to keep a spot for Kakanya. For your sake.
Well, doing pretty good. The past week has been very busy, very hectic, I want to rip my hair out, but it's fine. We came out on the other side much better. My dad has a new phone, I have a new phone, we have better internet. My stream hasn't dropped a single frame since starting today. It's amazing. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and do a 1080p stream instead of a 720p stream. It's gonna hopefully work, and my streams will just look nicer, and that makes me happy. Because it's like, even after I realized the mistake with the whole, OBS updated a while back and it turned off my stream delay, even after I fixed that, and it did smooth things out a great deal after I fixed the whole turning my stream delay back on. At the beginning of a stream, I would still lose like a ton of frames, and those would usually be the only frames I lost. But it's like, I turned my stream on, nothing happened. And now, it's been like 3.5 hours, and it still says 0. It's crazy.
How could you do this to me?
Let's see, the bullet deviates slightly as it fires, hitting Heinrich's calf in a painful but not immediately lethal shot.
Doctor, why are you trying to stop me?
You still think of me as a doctor? I can't let you do any more killing. Miss Marcus, can you get on your feet? I'll slow them down. Get Madame Hoffman to safety.
The clamor fades away, leaving only the sound of something. I couldn't read that. Alas, this is the world of an arcanist. Reason is nowhere to be found, and everything is something. The floor is cold, the din loud, the air filled with a scent, one that will lead to something. Her vision has sharp edges cutting into her sight, and everything moves slow, making out Marcus as she plunged into a nightmare. Then the good doctor Kakanya something, and Isolde's gun pointed something. I hate it when it autoplays when I don't want it to autoplay.
It's alright. Soon you'll be freed from the pain.
Oh no.
You are out of your mind, Hoffman. Don't. There must be a better way. But how long do we have to wait for another opportunity like this? You think you can still make it back to the headquarters? You think there will be a second chance for you? Even if we fail, Marcus will be safe. The situation has changed. Kanya's decision is the key to victory.
I can't let the clues end here.
This is the wisest decision.
She rises with all of her strength. She's gonna jump in front of him. Isolde sees no new obstacles, focusing only on her initial enemy. She pulls the trigger.
Madam Hoffman?
The girl, mired in chaos, witnesses the scene. Her reading commences, disregarding her own personal will. I can't let Isolde kill such a vital source of information. That's what Madame Hoffman's thinking, but... Oops. The bullet reeks of ghost and spirit. Oh right, Isolde's something. Kakanya, she has gone blank. I can't read anything from her mind. And there's Heinrich, who claims to be the savior. What is he thinking right now? The gunshot finally hits true. One shot, 2 lives. Darn. Isolde's bullet pierces through both Hoffman and Heinrich. This is the information her reading provides.
No! Madam Hoffman!
She crawls on hands and knees to her mentor's side.
No. No.
It's been a while since we've had a main character death. That's sort of sad when you think about it, considering this is only chapter 6. We're gonna have main character deaths often in this, aren't we?
Is Heinrich still alive?
Marcus looks at the stage, now coated with blood, her voice trembling.
He's gone.
I see. Should have been faster. You must take Kanya and leave. She can protect you from Isolde. She won't side with Manus from what I see. Give him my place in the storm shelter. Her arcane powers will be useful to us. So the both of you can evacuate safely.
Did you plan this all along?
Don't cry, Marcus. I know what I'm doing.
Pain! That's what you're doing, pain!
I've taken back my senses before I die. I'm glad. The pain will cease. To die with my sanity and rationality still intact. It has been an honor.
No! Kanya, can you give her first aid and take her to the station? You'll meet the Foundation there. They'll have better equipment. They'll know what to do. Heinrich is dead. But there must still be clues on him. This isn't over yet. I have to finish the mission.
Hoffman just shakes her head. Weak fingers struggle to pull out a piece of paper from her bosom.
Marcus, take this.
Do we have a clue?
The number of that orphanage in Romania.
Oh.
I've had it with me for a while now, but...
Please save your strength, madam. This isn't what we need to worry about.
We don't have anything else to worry about. The mission is over. Silly child. Bring home before the storm comes. The future is yours.
Her hand slides down. This last second between them becomes an age into itself.
No! There must be something I can do. Everything is a book. Everything can be read. The most immediate threat to her life is that potion. Devil's shoestring, belladonna, narcissus, the zeta roots, and the fruits and roots of the picrasma tree. It's the formula made by Forget-Me-Not. The picrasma extract makes up more than 50% of the potion. This is very different from Laplace's formula. Arcanus potions seem to be a concoction of instincts and inspiration. Is there nothing else I can do? The picrasma extract is not a poison in itself, just that humans cannot... there must be a way, madam! Please! She's in pain. Don't give up. Keep reading. I will find a way.
Marcus.
As she turns the page, the realization hits. Even if she could read every detail, every exhaustive note on this page, she cannot rescue a burning book from a fire. It's already gone.
No.
Every book has an end, Marcus.
Pain!
There's nothing more on a finished page. No matter how reluctant you are to flip that page and get to the end, you will move on to a new chapter. Forgive me.
No, don't turn the page. Stop here. Stop now, please.
Oh no.
For all the pain I had to put on you.
I can't read on. I don't like this ending.
Pain.
She's gone.
She was an incredible woman.
We don't want to hear from you. Shush! Kakanya looks at her face in shock, studying to find, again, the same face she'd spoken of. Mercy.
Her suffering ends here.
Shush! Shush your face!
Doctor, have you decided?
Kakanya can only stand there, dazed. Until a loud roar booms outside the opera house. Oh great, now what?
I must leave. But I will wait for your answer.
The third act, a bow, and then the curtain falls. The actors exit. This is the end of the story. It's only the end if the screen says the end. See, it says to be continued. It's not the end. Oh, there's still another chapter. Wait, it's too late. I saw a secret. There's like a trail in the last section. We'll get it in a second. Marcus holds Hoffman's hand all the while. Tears wet the note drop by drop, causing the ink on it to bleed. The chaotic thoughts in her mind all recede away. The roaring of her heart begins to slow. At this moment, only grief and bewilderment remains.
Madame Hoffman was calm till the end. Why? Was she not afraid? No. I just read her fear through her trembling fingers. But she would not show it. She knew it would have frightened me.
Repeat.
Uh-oh. The communicator rings again.
This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. All personnel must return to the headquarters. Repeat. This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm.
I know very little about Lego. I know that they are doing more Nintendo stuff, but I have not seen really any of their sets. The most I have looked at Lego was, what was it, a month or two ago? When I found that dragon set that I posted in Discord. Because it's like, ooh, fancy. There's also like a bonsai set I wouldn't mind getting. But those are like the only Lego sets I know. I have never owned Lego. I know nothing of Lego. Lego looks cool, but Lego is always pricey. Lego is usually between $300 and $500. It's pain. It's plastic gold. Granted, some of the sets that I was looking at, I think, topped out around $150.
Hoffman, this is Semmelweis. You must leave now. Last call. You know we won't wait if you miss it.
The only reason I started looking at Legos is because, like I said, I found a second webcam just laying around in the apartment. Is like, ooh, some VTubers do like hand cam streams. I could do like Lego stream or something, but that would require me getting a lot of extra things for the setup, not just the Lego set, but the Lego set seemed cool. Let's see. Marcus turns off the communicator with one hand.
The storm is coming, Doctor. Come with me to the headquarters. You can take Madame Hoffman's place in the shelter.
Okay, see you later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Let's see, the doctor says nothing. She just lifts her head, gazing up at a non-existent canopy. Then she speaks, as if making a plea to the gods above.
King Midas hunted in the woods, in search of Silenus, the wisest satyr, the companion of the wine god. What is the best and most enticing thing for a man? The king asked. The satyr laughed in response. Children of mischance and misery, you are asking for an answer you wish not to hear. And what is best is beyond your reach. To never be born, to never exist, to be nothing.
Pain.
But you still have the next best thing. Die. And do it soon.
Pain. Kakanya covers her face, a piercing laugh escaping through her fingertips, accompanied shortly after by tears.
I don't care if I could make it through the storm. My end is already upon me.
Doctor.
I'd rather die here than spend the rest of my life running from the storm. Get to safety, Miss Marcus. I still have things to do. It's a shame that we won't get to be colleagues.
She turns resolutely, not once looking back. But the young apprentice does not stop her. She is thinking of something more important.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus. Did Theophil write the poem in the same misery and despair? Then why did he call the painting The Salvation? He set fire to every piece of his work, but why leave this one out? And this strange way of drawing?
Are we going to get answers of the painting? Her thoughts are clearer than ever before. Guilt, madness, blame, a hatred that burns through everything, raging through her thoughts. The past that once filled that page, it was gone now. Now, no one would make her decisions for her.
Heinrich said he showed the path to salvation and brought you all to the guiding salvation. Salvation. Could it be?
She's going after the painting, I bet. She said she sensed a ritual inside the painting. Is it going to be the ritual that was in the mask? All the information she has read in the past, along with the surging blood from the potion, converges before her eyes.
If I succeed, I can prevent the death of someone who holds the clues. Even if I die, I'll still turn Kakanya completely against Isolde. This was your plan, madam?
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
I know what to do now.
She opens her eyes wide, calling out the figure as she is about to leave.
Doctor, wait! There might be another way.
But Kakanya does not listen. She has made up her mind.
Don't fall into darkness.
The departing figure is held back. Marcus fights with unprecedented determination.
Don't let madness or despair take over, Doctor. This is not the end. My mission is not over.
She reaches into her pocket, silencing the small machine that has been frantically signaling the final evacuation warning.
There's still another way to end this. But it can only be done by you and me.
To the painting? I assume? A blaze lights up the street, replacing the glow of dead electric lights. And the very... Look, it's a starry sky. No. People fight, throwing themselves into a frenzied hysteria. The street looks like an exploded powder keg. It looks like something. Oh, he's back.
Merciful in bringing this era to an end before the summer of 1914.
See, they kept mentioning him, but I didn't think he would actually show up.
Here, the nationalists, the internationalists, the arcanists, the rationalists, the progressives, the conservatives, the fanatics, the bystanders. They indulge in passion, insisting that it is their ideals that make up the world. Who would have thought that such a progressive and sensible era would end in a barbaric war? Yet in the end, like dust, they'll be swept away and forgotten by time. Only the true believers will survive the end. But I must regretfully remind you.
Oh no. So they might actually turn on each other. Okay, it's like, why would Isolde be like a banner character if she didn't end up on our side eventually? She's crazy, but she's still in our suitcase, so...
Killing one of our own, despite your merits, is a violation of the rules.
Yeah, he's gonna ditch her. Okay.
I will report this to the Guiding One.
Her smile remains picture perfect, yet hollow.
May I have a moment alone, Mr. Forget-Me-Not? I want to look at this city one last time.
Whatever you want.
Forget-Me-Not walks away in boredom. He is long tired of the maddening conversation. Isolde stands alone on the street. People around her celebrate, dance, releasing their inner repression and their primal passions. But none of that matters to her. She is merely waiting for the sky to fall. Oh no, she's smiling.
I've thought about this and made up my mind, Isolde. You were right. I will join you.
I have been waiting to hear this for so long. I know this is what you want. Now I can finally make your dream come true.
I don't trust this. Kakanya extends her handkerchief, wiping away her wild-eyed tears of joy.
Before we leave, I would like to take one last walk in this world. Would you like to join me and walk to my clinic?
Okay. And what would that do? See, 1 second. I saw a trail. We're getting the trail. From the Weak and the Meek, from the last song on the stage. Okay. I need water. Water. Okay. I never step forward. In solitude, I never step forward. I merely stay in place, swaying a wooden oar. I never step forward. In joy, I never step forward. I wait until the waves wither to caress the spine of a beast. I never step forward. In death, I never step forward. Until my sleeves, my shoes, myself sink to the bottom of the water. Until the night comes. Until even the helmsman covers his mouth and nose. Then I start to run, picking up the oar, the spine, the helmsman's soul. I never ever stand still. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another fight? I thought we had done the boss fight. Okay, there's more. I just thought it was a long, like, epilogue for this chapter or something.
Du hast alles gut durchdacht.
Kakanya shuts the door, dimming the apocalyptic clamor outside. The clinic remains cluttered, empty, quiet. Only the mirrors no longer flash.
Ja, der Spiegel macht mir Angst nach dem, was passiert ist. Er spiegelt wahrheitsgetreu mein hässliches Gesicht wider. Meine abstoßende Seele.
Doktor, du bist nicht abstoßend. Wie kann jemand, der abstoßend ist, so edle, hohe Ideale haben wie du?
Vielleicht. Vielleicht haben Sie recht. Es ist Zeit, das Tuch zu lüften.
Kakanya pulls back the curtain. The dim room suddenly brightens.
Das Licht tut weh. Hast du die Vorhänge geöffnet? Doktor, ich kann nichts sehen.
An overexposed world slowly reveals a painting. And a strange, cold voice.
Schauen Sie sich dieses Gemälde an, Isolde. Erinnert es Sie an etwas?
Is it the map?
Ich kann es nicht deutlich sehen, Doktor. Es ist zu hell hier. Könntest du die Vorhänge etwas zuziehen?
Das ist das Gemälde Ihres verstorbenen Bruders. Die Rettung. Wir haben eine einfache Tatsache übersehen, Isolde. Bis Heinrichs letzte Worte uns alle daran erinnerten.
Okay.
Theophil schrieb seine Notiz in Verzweiflung, nannte aber sein letztes Gemälde die Rettung.
Doktor, es ist so hell hier. Können wir woanders reden?
She waits for a response of concern or pity. I can read, but she receives none.
Wie konnte ich das übersehen, Isolde? Eine noble Dame wie Sie kann nicht nur singen und tanzen, sondern auch zeichnen.
Isolde made the painting.
Theophil war ein feiner Herr, aber nur fein. Er war talentiert, aber nicht begabt. Die Frauen des Detasdorfs waren schon immer bessere Medien als ihre Männer. Sie sind viel begabter als ihr Bruder. Sollen wir euch beiden dankbar sein? Du und dein Bruder, ein paar Messiasse dieser Ära? Einer von euch schrie die Wahrheit in einem bemitleidenswerten Gedicht heraus und hielt seine Verzweiflung in Form von Kunst fest. Und der andere...
Doktor...
Und der andere wollte die Farbe von oben abkratzen, ihre wahren Farben enthüllen und sie neu formen.
So there's a painting under the painting.
Das bist du, Isolde. Du hast versucht, die Verzweiflung abzukratzen und die Welt mit deinen mitfühlenden, mitleidigen Händen neu zu formen. Er schuf die Kunst und du hast sie vervollständigt. Du und dein Bruder seid die Mitgestalter dieses Gemäldes, aus Mitleid für diese Welt.
Okay.
Und deshalb war es das einzige Werk, das den Brand überstanden hat. Habe ich recht, Isolde? Sag es mir!
Kakanya's words carry weight.
Mit Heinrichs Hilfe habt ihr beide den Anführer von Manus Vindicte getroffen. Ihr habt das Wunder gesehen. Euch wurde der Weg zur Rettung gezeigt. Aber der arme Theophil konnte nicht akzeptieren, was ihm gesagt wurde. Wie du wurde er von seinem edlen Blut verflucht. Er hatte Mitgefühl für die Welt, hielt aber dennoch an den Privilegien des Adels fest. Er wollte nicht mit Manus Vindicte zusammenarbeiten, aber er wollte auch keinen Krieg. Er hatte seine inneren Kämpfe. Als Begünstigter der Rettung war das Schreiben von Verzweiflung sein einziger Ausweg. Er musste sein Leben nehmen, um den Schmerz zu beenden. Und er wollte, dass du dich ihm anschließt, damit ihr beide gemeinsam von der Qual befreit werdet. Aber er übersah die Tatsache, dass du im Gegensatz zu ihm bereits in Verzweiflung lebtest. Alles, was er hatte und ihm wichtig war, hatte nie dir gehört.
Pain.
Zerstörung dieser Welt bedeutete dir nichts.
Lots and lots of pain.
Mein Kopf tut wirklich weh.
Also hast du aus Mitleid den Abzug gezogen.
Ich kann nicht sehen. Könntest du bitte das Licht im Raum dimmen?
Betrachte dieses Gemälde. Schau dir diese Spiegel an, Isolde. Was hat dir der Anführer von Manus Vindicte gezeigt? Was ist der Weg zur Rettung? Ist es ein Zauber? Ein Ritual? Du bist die Einzige, die es weiß.
Okay. Yeah, we get to fight again. Okay, we will stick with this and hope for the best.
Watch the mirrors, Miss Marcus. I'll guide Isolde to the memory. If only this would undo my mistakes.
You can do this, Miss Kakanya.
Ich kann dich nicht sehen. Wo bist du hin?
Schließ
Ups.
deine Augen, Isolde. Sag mir, was du von...
Is this gonna
Rettung
be
hältst.
another ghost fight? Oh. Okay.
Show begin? Excellent.
Only one?
Get ready to step onto the stage.
Oh, we get all four. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Falle gli occhi neri. Meine Augen. Wo sind meine Augen, Schwester? Wo bin ich? Das Schauspiel begann lange davor, Schwester.
Sie spricht mit ihrer Schwester, die jung gestorben ist. Wo bist du jetzt, Isolde?
Nirgendwo Besonderes. Eine gewöhnliche Party. Eine Seance. Bewunderer, Schmeichler, diese
Ups.
naive kleine Tosca. Sie vertraute ihren süßen Worten. Sie erzählte in eine andere Geschichte. Vorhänge im Wind, das warme Bad der Sonne.
Was passierte als nächstes?
Schließ das Fenster! Schließ es!
Are we good? I'm just double checking. There's only one target. So we just poke her. Okay. Channel
Music, the bones will tell.
this and that. We will make an attempt.
Stay away from me.
Break it, break it.
Oh, she's so tanky.
To look back.
How welcoming.
If I need to, I will rearrange my team. The only problem is that she can burn. Yes. The burn is a pain in the butt. So long as we keep our channel up, though.
Let the show
The, little bird skulls will do damage.
Pardon me.
Maybe. Or just having characters that can maybe actually damage her? That would also help. Yeah.
The bones will tell.
Let the show begin.
Did anybody get hurt?
Careful.
Foolish. Illusion is enough for them.
Please give me healing. There's no healing, so we're screwed. Everyone's about to drop dead.
Let the show begin.
The Bagua Drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
And because I am under the recommended level, I can't do damage, so...
Thy ending is destined. Illusion is enough for them.
I said hello.
Malapert.
Cool. And there goes my healer.
The music the bones will tell. This is not a mistake made by man.
Well, like I said, with some DLCs, you just gotta buy it on, like, PC for whatever reason. And then it will just download onto your PlayStation. It's weird. I really figured they would have fixed that, because I thought that was just a PS3 problem. But, oh well. Oh, you forgot that? Oopsie.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Watch the mirrors, Miss Marcus. Our guide is all to the...
You can... Sag der Rett.
Let's kill time together.
No, the PS5 update, as far as I'm aware, is free. I could be wrong. I haven't actually ran my copy of the game, so I don't know if it's free or not.
The bones with music will speak.
Wear gloves.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Get out of here.
No need to look back.
Oh, that? Well, you said the update to PS5. I thought you were talking about, you know, the whole update. So, give me counter. Well, actually, here. We do this. Dude. No! Not that. Combine with the card that I want to combine to, please. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one.
I'm losing my patience.
For everyone.
Penetrate.
Meeting.
Wear gloves.
The bones
Channel
with music will
debuff.
speak.
Debuff again, why not?
I'm losing my patience.
Pardon me. Stay away from me.
Oh, hi. Rock your toes.
Good timing.
The bones will tell.
Just going to hope that we survive one more hit. Oh wait, no, she's about to do her ultimate.
You with the armor of the forest.
I should have tried to heal.
Careful.
I did the dumb.
For everyone.
Live. Please live. Please, everyone live. Did we live? I think we lived. And we can heal. Okay. Do this, do that, do this, do that.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Okay. We're doing slightly better with this group.
Stars.
But just barely.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Okay, so she can't be petrified. Great. Rude. Please stop. You've moved like 5 times. Stop. Okay. Thinking.
Sterilize.
You definitely need that. That, this. Counter.
I'm losing my patience. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Don't you love technology being silly?
Eating. For everyone.
Why is she so painfully tanky?
Sterilize.
Good timing.
The music will speak.
I'm losing my patience.
Not all of them. On some of them, I have been able to use the status effects.
No need to look back.
It really just depends on the status effect, I guess.
Please don't.
Live, 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 live. What is she doing? Don't tell me she has stages. But the deers were easy. The Kirin were easy.
Was ist los mit deiner Stimme? Wo bist du jetzt?
Eine Probe. Der goldene Ball. Sei nicht sauer auf mich. Ich weiß, eine Schauspielerin sollte perfekt sein. Jede Toske sollte den feinsten Traum darstellen. Sie sehen sie als einen Vogel, der ihre Lieder und Pracht preist. Aber genießt sie das? Tut.
Ist der Vogel noch da?
Er ist fort. Kavrados sie öffnete den vergoldeten Käfig und er floh.
Oh no. Well, I know I'm not getting through this. Yeah, we might be stuck here. I don't think I'm getting through this one.
The bones of the music will speak.
I'm losing my patience.
Careful.
For everyone.
Oh no. I mean, by default we have a 10-second delay, so... Goodbye, Voyager. You will be missed. Well, I'm starting to assume that she might have like 3 stages like the ghosts. Like her ghost fight. I'm currently using the best ones that I have available to me at the moment, Lim. Because I don't have any max level side tubes either. I have been focusing more on units than side tubes, so none of my side tubes are leveled up. I thought I had told you this before. I have some of them slightly leveled, but I haven't, like, gotten them to, like, the next stages or anything.
Good timing.
I know that they are important, I know that I need to do them, but I also knew I needed to level up my units, and nothing's working for me. Well, I mean, if her other battle is anything to go off of, she's gonna have, like, 3 versions. Because she had, like, what, 3 or 4 ghosts we had to poke before she was dead? So I'm gonna guess she has 3 or 4 stages.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Shoot, even if I could somehow hang on, I don't think I would make it in 20 rounds. Because we're already at the halfway point. If she has like another stage after this, there's no way I would be able to finish it within the time limit. We might have found our new wall.
I'm ready. Go! 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 Hop!
Yep, and she's about to do her ultimate. Yeah, it says both my side tubes and my resonances are low because I got everyone up to like 5 on resonance. I know I need to be higher than that, and that's probably where most of my pain is coming from. Yep, exactly. So even if I made it through that one, I would lose on turn limit. Wait, what's over here? We made an attempt. What is small room? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, did I missed that. My bad. Yeah, there is no way for me to do that fight for a while now. See, what would help if I leveled her up.
Have a seat.
Oh, I'm also curious. I'm guessing it's the purple one. The purple one is her second? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, the fight for this month is obviously going to be harder just because it's a main story chapter and not just a side event. So in that way, it does make sense why it's so stupid. But at the same time, why is it so stupid? But yeah, she would probably be able to help me since she has this crazy burn going for her. Yeah, we'll just be missing, like, loot. Loot bonuses. But other than that... So I'm trying to think. It's like... There's not really anything else for me to do, because I am kind of blocked out of everything, because I do not have enough power. Yeah. Well, I guess... Well, no, the boss thing was there. We could try the first level of the boss thing, I guess. It's time for me to fail this one, too! Woo! Yes. You never know, that might be the answer to all of our problems. Just having Isolde to deal with Isolde. Having 6 would be a better option, but we'll live with it. Okay. Oh. Why is there a warning? Okay. Okay. What? Oh! Oh, it shows how they're going to act! Oh! They've changed things! I don't remember this being here last time, wait. Or was I just completely blind? Okay, let's think. I don't have anything that I can
Whose heart is beating so loud?
combine, or wait.
I hear something. I will do as asked. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Penetrate.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Ugh.
Good timing.
Well, it's called I've never been to the final fight in any of these, Lim.
Advice from the forest.
Because I am garbage at this game.
My apologies. God! Oh, you deserve it. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. Hey, I'm the support staff. Made it feel mine. I hear something. Hilarious.
But no, in these boss things, I really only play the first round because I can never get anywhere in the second one, let alone the third one. I can try the second one, but it's not gonna happen. Most likely.
I will do as asked. I hear something.
Good timing.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
No need to look back.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Usually not, Lim. I have good units, but I can't level them up. We've been over this. You don't seem to understand the fact that I can't do damage because I can't get the resources I need to level things up. So, yeah, I usually don't get past the second stage. But this one seems to be taking decent damage for once. Usually they bop me before I get a chance to poke them.
Retreat! What's gonna break? I can't make the call. It's gonna break. Made it feel mine.
The reticent woods are watching you. Good timing.
Thank my water.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. No need to look back.
It's a miracle. Yeah, and I don't have enough energy or time in the day to grind solely on this game. I have other things I need to do, and the grind process, I'm not really opposed to grinding or anything, but the grinding in this game is ridiculous, and it's annoying. Everything needs resources that are impossible to get most of the time. Yeah, I usually can't limb. Just because I fluke once doesn't mean anything. Because that's all it is a fluke.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
I hear something.
This one has how many health bars? So no.
I will do as
Good timing.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious.
Run, Rabbit! Tell Rabbit!
Penetrate. No need to worry.
Made it feel mine?
I hear something.
Yeah, and I don't have any.
Agents have
We've
gone.
been over this.
It's common sense. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Good timing.
I hear something.
I will do as asked.
Talking out calms people down.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
But I am looking at the health bars. They're staring me in the face.
Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Run, Rabbit! Tell Rabbit!
We should listen to what people say.
私にお任せください。I will do as asked.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
よしよし。Oh, you deserve it. えい、やー。痛い。
Whose heart is
Made it
beating so
feel
loud?
mine. What's a great 私にお任せください。
Talking out calms people down.
Thanks my water. Time to admire the cherry blossoms. My apologies. It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
The reticent.
I hear something.
Good timing.
I find the bosses very annoying because I can usually never get past round 2. Like this is, I honestly think this is the first time I've made it to a round 3.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
No need to look back.
Like I have never seen the round 3 in this mode before.
Who's hot? I hear something.
Good timing.
Don't be so furious.
Penetrate.
Why does the game not want me to heal?
Fine. We should listen
The
to what
reticent
people
works
say.
are watching
I
you.
hear something.
You don't drink this every day.
secrets always hide in careless words.
Well, this game is all about grinding, more so than most of the grindy games I've ever played. You shouldn't be surprised.
Agents have guns.
This isn't reverse 1999, this is the grind 1999.
Retreat. What?
And that's how many hours you have to spend grinding to get like one character leveled up.
Hey, I'm the support staff.
Oh, Cornbloom might be dead. Source might be dead. There goes Cornbloom.
Fine.
Good timing.
I will do as asked. Thank my water. Run, Rabbit! Tell Rabbit!
It's still alive?
It's gonna break!
That's apparently 1 HP. And everyone's dead. Great.
What a great season! Run, Rabbit! Tell Rabbit! Time to admire the cherry blossom!
Yeah, like I said, usually I am fine with grinding. Wait, why is there an infinity symbol? Why is there an infinity symbol on the health part? What? I'm confused.
Good timing. No need to look back. Frost you with the honor of the forest.
And everyone's dead. Okay. I think we did a thing. I'm not really sure. I've never seen that before. I'm confused. I've never seen a level 3, so I'm just confused. Oh, and there's stuff I can get. This is here. This was one of the things I had to spend like, what was it, 300 candy on? Trying to grind for the stuff to make the stupid canary. And it was here. Like I said, I've never made it past round 2, so I just thought everything was a set thing. I've never seen anything past round 1 before. So it's a time grind, I see. Or a time sink. Oh well. We did what we could. We got it sold. The crazy lady is now in the suitcase. We have done a thing. I'm going to need to grind a whole lot more before we can even get anywhere near that boss, though. Oh, it's the fool. It's like, who speaks to me? Oh, that reminds me. I have a bunch of random crap that I can stuff onto my island some more. I'm not sure if my island has space for the more crap. I'm going to see if I can stuff more crap. Because we got like, let's see, we got a water thing. That will definitely fit. We got another water thing. That will fit. Sure. How crazy can we get our numbers and have the numbers do absolutely nothing for us? Wait, can we actually fit all of this here? Behold the insanity that is my Chaos Island. The numbers mean nothing because we have maxed out. We have gone past the max number for the level that I am at, and my island is pure chaos. At some point, I will make a nice looking island, but that is not today. Because it is way too time consuming. I like this boat. It is trying desperately to go through the wall. Also, I found out something funny. So he always has his like little perch, even when he's standing over water. You would think he would have like his flying animation when he's in the wilderness. No, he just stands on his little perch and he will float because the perch is not in the water. You can see the clear gap. The shadow is not connected. He just floats over the water. Yeah. I'm also getting close to getting like max bond with everyone. It's like these guys, and then down here the only ones at 0 are these 4, so that's cool. So slowly there is progress. Eventually things will get done, and eventually I will have enough strong characters to continue the story, but I don't know when that will be. That will be a off-stream thing. I know I said I wanted to do a full 5-hour stream, but there's really not anything else for me to do, so I think we might actually end at our normal time today. So I will be back tomorrow, and we will do Nier. We will finally continue Nier. I have been running in circles in Nier like, I want to do more of the game. I can't do more of the game because I'm not streaming. I almost have a full field of lunar tears. And I have leveled up twice off stream running back and forth when I was doing my fish grind. Oh yeah, we'll be able to get the million gold achievement as soon as I start tomorrow. And yeah, Nier stuff. I'm excited. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.